And, oh, I'm gonna do, let's see. Great. Should be up and going. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully today goes more effectively than Friday. Although we've already had some hiccups, so let me just click. Oh, I was gonna click a button. What button was I gonna click? Yep, there goes the brain. This is a good sign. What was I gonna do? There's audio. There's this. I was just, oh, yes, I was gonna click. Oh dear. All right, this is how we're going to go today. All right, let me just quickly, checking. Yes, I just need to go, where'd it go? Oh no, there we go. Okay, 11 gigs available. Okay, so I do need to. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Also, hi from Switzerland, hi from Ontario. Hi from this side of the world. All good on this side of the world? Which side of the world is this side of the world? Oh, from Ontario? Great. Happy Monday. Hi, Flan. Hello, hello. It is going to be a happy Monday indeed. I mean, the fact that like I am not lagging my way to you is more than exciting. So let me just see if I have, well, I think we're going to be just fine if I can just go and scoot my way over here. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna delete something and then we're gonna start so fast. And okay. It's like when you're just like quickly trying to clean up your car before somebody gets in. That is the equivalent of what is happening right now. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, great. Okay. Jen, I'm gonna hang up on you and do the live stream. Does that sound good? Okay, bye. Thanks. Okay. Hello, everybody. Here's something vaguely more interesting to look at. Let me just put this back somewhere. Where did I even have headphones in? Also, good morning. Good morning. We're doing it today. Maybe. The plan is to finish the last little pages of this book, hopefully. So we're gonna see how it all stacks up. But like we did some serious stuff over the last little bit, and now we just have the beginning to do. So that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be very exciting. Okay, let's see here. And hello from California. Gonna be 90 degrees today in the mountains? Nope. I think we're like lucky to break 50 here right now. That sounds too hot. Oh my gosh. Wow. Also, good morning, Helen. And I didn't say it, but good morning, Laura. And to everybody who's not morning, say our friends in Switzerland, good morning or good evening. And let's get some tea going. I think that is probably the most reasonable thing to do right now. Then we're gonna put these in order, and then we're gonna finish our book, which is kind of wild to say, sort of. Still have the words, and I was just realizing the other day, like, oh my gosh, we don't have any of those, like any of those, quite set and ready. But that's okay. Probably. Tea first. I can think. Or really just any hot beverage. Could be whatever you really need. But I was realizing, like, yeah, this book, we do not have the words yet. And I was trying to figure out, like, I wonder what these words are going to be. And then, like, just how many directions that can take. And then I realized that every film I've ever made has, like, rarely ever had the words fully figured out. They're almost always just very much, like, last second. We're talking a day or two before it's rendered. You're changing the narration and everything. So that is a world I'm kind of familiar with, and I suppose in this case we're gonna do the same deal. It's gonna be great. gonna be really great. All right, so I'm gonna click this button and while that gets ready, let's put these all in the correct order. And once we have that, then I think we'll be able to kind of give stuff a start. How are weekends? Did everybody have a weekend? I know Kio's working through there, so I don't know I don't know if that counts as a weekend, but I'm hoping things are restful. Good Mother's Days, which is, at least in the US, the day of the lowest amount of crime of any place, which is interesting because it either means like people are visiting their mothers, so they are less likely to commit crimes, or as some have pointed out, it means that the like big crime syndicates are all mothers, which I think is more exciting and frankly more fun. So that's what my my vote is for. All the mothers can't get up to their bank robbing and their shenanigans because they're like having to have breakfast in bed and things like that. Hello, welcome, Snark. Is it pronounced Snark or Snake? You told me before. Snark. Am I getting that right? You got the cool A and the E in there, like there's that symbol that's the same. Yeah, you got it? Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm just laying all these out because I kind of want to put them in order, and then once we have them in order, we can begin. But what's kind of wild to me is everything here. This was all last week. Like we made all of these in one week, and not just like painted a bunch of pretty pictures. We painted like story. We've like put actual story into these, which is just kind of wild. And that makes this week feel a little less stressful maybe when I think about it, but like maybe not too much because there's so much that happens this week. Putting the beginning illustrations in, and then tomorrow we're gonna write the words, which can entirely change the direction of a story. And then the day after that, we basically have to print. So it's coming right up to the wire. And then begins just like an absolutely bonkers month, leading to the culmination of this book being handed out in person live to incredible people. So that's what's gonna happen on this front. But let's put this in order really quick here. Oh my gosh, these are so fun. I'm just like, I feel like I've like forgotten all of these already. I mean, look at this. You gotta like the detail. Should probably put a little bit of hair on this person, but these are so fun. Oh my gosh, these are. Sorry, just taking a look here. Oh yes. My brain, the memory banks in my brain are like nothing at this point because it's kind of, but it's fun because it means I get to rediscover everything. That one is so fun. The one in the middle with the mountaintop has insane lighting. Oh, this one? Yeah. That was a fun one. I do wonder how we're going to connect all of these with the words. That is definitely something that is already kind of like in my mind of like how, with maybe a sentence or two tops per page, how do we do like, yeah, all the explaining? We'll figure it out tomorrow, but that is definitely on my mind. Yeah, these are really fun. Okay, so we just need to put all these in order really quick, which is gonna be easier said than done. Okay, so it starts with this one, and then we go to, let's see, they crest the hill somewhere. Here we go. They crest the hill, and then they go. Oh, actually, no, we should do this backwards. Okay, they crest the hill, and then on the top of the hill, they see this stuff. Then they go pick it up. Probably one missing in between this and that. Then they head across the field, into the trees. Things get dark. Things get really dark. They see a light. They see the person with the light. They talk. That person lights their light. They light others' lights, and others come and find them. And the whole forest is lit up. And then, oh, thanks for the subscription. I so appreciate it. Welcome to the party, but also thank you so much for keeping it going. This is gonna be a wild one, but also like just the support is so appreciated. Lol, is done with ads blocking your lovely paintings. Oh, I also don't know how to turn those off. Like I think we've tried. So to everybody else who has to suffer through those, I'm so sorry. But also inadvertently, thank you. I just hope that they're at least good ads. Okay, and we have, okay, and then they go up the mountain, and they start finding stuff on the mountain, and then, let's see, and then from the mountain they go hot air balloon, they go penguins, from penguins they go to, gosh, I'm gonna put numbers on all these here in a minute. Once we're done with them, then I can number them because we don't have the beginning, which makes it kind of tough for knowing the numbers. Okay, we have hot air balloons with the penguins, and then from hot air balloons we go to what? Was it hot air balloons and then eggs, or was it hot air balloons and then was it penguins and then it was bees and then bees and food? Oh, and farmers. Let's see. Maybe then it's eggs? Yes. Penguins. Maybe coral reefs next. And Twitch does that automatically if you're not subbed. Streamers Twitch Turbo. Oh, that is so. The big organizations are always so frustrating. I don't know why they feel like they need to do all of that. Let's see, I'll do this one, then we'll do, yeah, then we'll do scuba diving, then we'll do trees, then we'll do bees, fruit, no, cows, farmer's market maybe? Yeah. Okay. Cows, food, city. City. Then trees. No, then coral reefs. Then whales, and then we're on our way back at this point. We land. We put all the pages together. There's one missing, one blank. He's like, let's do this. And then they make a painting together. It is this painting. And then from here, oh wait. And then they lay it out and it's almost perfect. And then the wave hits and they're all soaked. This is phenomenal soaked hair, by the way. I just feel very good about that in like my learning to do people side of things. And then voila, they head off on their adventure again. Okay, so there we go. That's what we've got so far. We have 0 to here that we need to do, right? This we've got to get everybody right here is the next step. So we're gonna outline a little bit of that, and then I think we'll be in some good shape. Oh, right, there's this one too. Never did this one. Well, we'll have some time. And just out of curiosity, how many? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 sketches. This is gonna be like a 40-page kids book. Maybe 20 pages, I suppose, because it's like front and back, but still. Whoa. That is a bunch. That is a bunch. That is tea time. Gonna reflect on our actions here. We've done almost 40 pages. That's crazy. That is like this turnaround is gonna be under a month for a 40+ page picture book. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Okay, and I'm just gonna get some of this going. Let's do it. So we need the beginning, and I think what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna match a bunch of these back pages into the beginning. So we're gonna have kind of a full circle in a lot of ways. That is a super crazy turnaround. Well, we'll see. The next step is gonna be, because we're gonna show the whole process. It's not just like, here's the pictures and then we send it off. We're gonna show the whole process, potentially even like, you know, I'm not sure, but the printers we have here are local. They might even let us come like see it being made. We'll have to see, but it's a start, and the plan is gonna be to, yeah, the words. I will fully admit, I don't think I'll be able to relax until the words are locked, and not even like made yesterday, but like there's some kind of relief when you can't change anything. You know, it's like, say you've missed your plane, even if they won't let you on, if it's still there, there's still like this feeling of like, you know, maybe I still could. But then once it takes off, you're like, okay, all right, I can relax. It's gone. Like the opportunity's gone, even though that's like sad or the same. And I think that's, for me, it's like I'll be able to relax once the words are set and we can't change anything, which would be especially interesting for the spelling side of things. Also, the cat has thoroughly roasted himself. Yeah, let me check his paws just to see how well we did on the. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Kind of the sort of white mitten on the end, and let's see how we did. I was looking from. Let me see your paw. Yeah, actually pretty good. I feel pretty good on that one. All right, he wants to go out. He's been charged. Cats are just furry batteries that work off of birds and attention. Okay, out you go. Be free. Enjoy your time in the rainy spring of Alaska. He's a star now. He knows it. He is a star. He's been on the GoPro page. He's been in theaters all over the world. The problem is cats just like come in with that mentality anyway. Like that is pre-programmed. Even if that doesn't happen, they still treat themselves as if that is in fact the case. All right, so let's start off. I think with this one, we're just gonna get this one up and running, get this one out, and then work on the beginning pages. I find that a lot of times it helps just to get like an initial page down. What do they say? They always say. I've heard this expression, like fight the smallest guy at the bar, I think is the term. Which is actually, in second thought, like not very fair. Especially because I'm a very tall guy, and I will tell you right now, I would not stand up in a fight. If you need to beat somebody in a bar, it is me. But I think the idea is like, don't tackle the huge thing. Like tackle what you can tackle, and then kind of work your way up. And then of course there's the opposite side of things where people are just like, you know, take care of the big, like just get it done, jump into it, and I think probably both true. But in this case, we're just gonna there's a lot, especially in a new week, and it's worth just jumping into the thing that you know you can do, just so you did something. I think that's actually a very, very important thing to do occasionally. All right, so in this case, we have our little people. This is the page right here. So it's in between these two. It's in between this one right here. So being like, let's fill in this page together. and it is in between this one right here. So they're thinking about all the people that they met along the way, and they're painting them. And I have kind of like people loosely outlined there. So I think what I'm going to do, also, what is happening? Holy cow. Oh, oh, exciting. Oh, very nice. I have a new nephew, sort of. Well, let's see, like cousin nephew, I suppose, like second cousin once removed, but family kiddo. That is what all the beep beep beeps are for. How exciting! Very cool. I will check in on them later on. Okay, so here we go. We have just a little bit of this to jump into. Oh, yes. Also, hey, Mom. Sorry. Yes, Mom. Looks like the family extended. Happy birthday to Eloise? Ellie. Oh, it's cute with its photos. Oh, cute little baby. That's very cute. I'd show you here. Well, you're on it. You just go check the group chat, Mom. Okay, you're on there now. Okay, good. Oh my gosh, she's super cute. Oh, she's flipping off the camera. That's a good start to life. Babies. Well, my little one is no longer the smallest one in the family. It was a good run, Birdie. And now you're gone, but that's okay. You're still our littlest one. Much to the cat's disgust. Amazing when all of a sudden the cat is no longer like the favored small thing in the house. They are so mad. So we're just gonna paint him in now. Lucky for the cat. Okay, so we're just gonna add little bits here, and we're just gonna kind of work our way through lickety split. Just trying to get as much as we can started before all the like the self thoughts and doubts and stuff sneak in. It's kind of like you just gotta. It's like when you try to go run to the car or something when there's rain out, and you just gotta kind of start by like sprinting as fast as you can. This is the artistic equivalent right here. Okay, right there. And we're just gonna work our way in a little bit here and a little bit there. There we are. Okay, so here is them making the sketch, and there's all these people in the background. I think I'm gonna like half paint them in, and then probably there's like one kind of cool sketching technique that you can use, and I'll show you. We kind of just like half do everything. Also, per this book, I think it'd be really fun to do at least one page with Kip. So perhaps later this afternoon, maybe post quiet time, we can paint in a page together. I don't know if it's gonna be one of these pages, but I think it would be only appropriate. So I'm thinking once he is ready, we can experience what it is like to paint with a 3-year-old. So that is, if you think me painting outside in cold weather is extreme, just wait, because painting with a 3-year-old is a wild experience. Okay, so here they are, and they're painting in all of these people who are all back here, who they can kind of see, but not really. So we'll put kind of just some shapes, sort of like this, and because they're thinking about all the people that they met along the way. Okay, right there. Yeah, gosh, how do we even have the words to express this? This is going to be an interesting hole that I might have dug myself into a little bit too much. Because with a good picture book, you want to explain things, but you shouldn't. Like it should be kind of self-explanatory. And this could be one of these examples where it's like there's just too much that needs explaining. So we'll have to see kind of how this one shakes out. But there we are. little bit here, a little bit there. Okay, and then we're gonna put just a little bit in the way of some trees, working our way up, and then we have these nice mountains. Something like that. And then this is a couple seagulls, and then I'm thinking this would be the hot air balloon right here. I'll just kind of add those in there. So here we go, a little hot air balloon. I'd be so interested in going up in a hot air balloon someday, but it's also so scary sounding. Apparently because they're just so quiet too. Which I can tell you, like I've done some gliding and things like that, which is very cool. Gliders are they're neat. They're like these, they're called sailplanes, but they're basically make the cat be trying to paint along as well. Yeah, gliders. They're like, what are they like? Gliders are like planes with no motors. So they only glide, but they're super efficient. So they're pretty good at it. And they have to get towed into the sky, and then they kind of the tow plane sort of drops them off, or they get winched, which is even scarier because that's literally just a rope just going and then sort of launches them up, and then hopefully they catch a nice draft or some wind. But they're really, really neat. It's the way they can fly is just like with the wind, and they're soaring through all of this. But it means that it's quite quiet. There's no motor sound. There's no there's no like real whoosh because they are sort of going with a lot of these things. They can actually go huge distance. They're like hundreds of miles over the course of a day. But hot air balloons are apparently just very quiet because even if there's wind blowing, like the hot air balloon is going to go as fast as the wind. So there's no sound with a hot air balloon. It's just like that is just the hot air balloon. So that's always something I've thought would be really cool to experience, but with it, the hot air balloon is also, there's no like landing gear or steering. So you see these cool like things, but then like you've got to realize every single one of them is a crash landing. Unless it's like tied in, but there's no, like when a hot air balloon is going across the country, their choice is, it's a binary choice. It's kind of like, do you want to land here? Yes or no. And like that's their choice. And sometimes it's not much of a choice. So it's like, do you want to land right here? No. So eventually you can just say yes, and then you just crash yourself. And then that's that. I don't know. Hot air balloons sound wild. I'd prefer a hot air balloon over a glider plane, but you can steer a glider at least. I guess they go a lot faster, and I have seen the ramifications of when a glider doesn't go well. It's kind of scary, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. All right, so we have our little sketch here. We're just gonna fill this in, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna leave most of these people blank. So I'm just gonna fill in this little section right here, and then leave most of those blank. The balloon, you don't need a landing strip though. Sort of, though, right? Like, I mean, we're talking like a big thing. So I suppose you can still put it down, but like also, you're crash landing a hot air balloon. Hot air balloons, they come with champagne. Like every time you go up, apparently you bring champagne or something like that. Partially because when you crash land in a farmer's field and do some damage, you want to kind of nullify the situation, and champagne apparently does a pretty good job at that. But also, probably because you're just toasting the fact that you just crashed, you survived the thing. Like all this modern technology for planes and parachutes and all the wild and crazy things that exist these days, and hot air balloons are still just kind of working on the same principles of like, you go up with hot air and then you come down and you crash, and don't forget to bring some booze for the random farmer's field that you crash in. Just a bottle of champagne. That's it. Yeah, it's if I was a farmer, I'd be, so long as they didn't do too much damage, I'd be amused, I suppose, if a hot air balloon came and crashed in my field. But also, yeah, useless. The balloon pops. I feel it goes slow enough that you're more likely to survive going down. Oh, unless the balloon pops. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it's kind of wild because it's like not even, I mean, the balloon is just open-ended. You know, it's not even like it is something that would pop. It's just it's got a hole on the bottom where they send the geyser of flame into it. Yeah, sorry, hot air balloons are nuts now that I'm thinking about it. Like absolutely bonkers. But they look really cool. Oh my gosh, you could live stream up in a hot air balloon, couldn't you? You could go up and paint one. My grandma loved hot air balloons. She would paint a lot from hot air balloons. So there's lots of her sketches of kind of fields and things from hot air balloons. But oh my gosh, yeah, because you could like, because they're slow too. Whereas like planes, they're fast and zippy and exciting. Hot air balloons are like a mobile studio that you could sketch from. Actually, that would be very cool. All right, second thought. Hold on. If there's watercolors involved, I'm into it. Yeah, I want this. I wanna sketch from a hot air balloon live, ideally, because that way, you know, like if things go wrong, then we can all troubleshoot it together. Okay, so here's our little people. They're sketching on the beach, but they're thinking about the adventure they have. This is kind of what's theoretically happening right here. There they are, sketching on the beach, hot air balloon. And all of these people are kind of in varying degrees of like ghostliness. And we're just gonna make one of the mountains vaguely. How do I do this here? Yeah, we'll make this mountain just like a little bit. One of these, something like that. And then we'll maybe make down here a little, just a touch of, I don't know, purple or something. There we go. There we go. Okay, something like that. And then do we put a sunrise or sunset up here? I wonder. Good. The hot air balloon could be red. It has to be red, but maybe we do like we'll think about it. We'll think about it. When you live stream, are you using Starlink satellite or cell phone reception with a giant data plan? Oh, the best way to study clouds. Too, from a hot air balloon, would it be? I feel like that would not be the best way to study clouds. Because, also, hey Sage, I feel like it would not be the best way to study clouds because like, you'd be too close to them. That'd be bad. Oh my gosh, especially because thunder cells, like the big thunderstorms, they're vacuums. They're like these huge, like thunder cells are these massive, huge vacuums that just suck up everything. In fact, like the highest record for paragliding ever was this person who got too close to a thunderstorm. And you know, paragliding is like the big parachutes you kind of zip around on. And they got sucked up. And they went unconscious because it's like no oxygen up there and negative 40 degrees at times. They got sucked up like so fast. These things are just, you know, they're just pulling air up. And they went up like thousands and thousands and thousands of feet. And then came down and for some reason like retained consciousness and basically woke up on their way down. Unreal story. They should have died, really. I'm glad they didn't, but yeah, thunder, like I assume that would happen to hot air balloons. It probably has happened to hot air balloons too. Well, they don't move too fast when you're in an airplane. It's true. That is true. Okay, I think this is gonna have to happen now. Gosh, and you could live stream from it too, which means I can justify it and write it off. Could be kind of an interesting thing. But mostly, I think that could be really neat, and we have them in our book, so it's like, yeah, this is key. Sage is saying, let's see. Oh yeah, and Linda, when you live stream, are you using Starlink, satellite, or cell reception? I use everything. I have the equivalent of like a small TV station in my studio at this point now, or like when I take stuff with me. So a lot of times I'll be using, what am I using? Yeah, I'll have like, it's basically two cell phones stuck together and then tossed into one. I probably should just be using a cell phone, it'd be simpler. But we have the ability to basically live stream from anywhere, which I hope to be using this summer in particular here in Alaska because there's just so many cool places and so very little cell service. So I think that's the dream, but Little hands are coming in. Hey, Kip. How you doing? You're coming in for a peanut butter pretzel. Okay, you can see my painting and maybe play a little bit. I am, actually, yeah, we weren't really talking about anything too consequential, were we? We don't have any hot cocoa. I think it happened once and you haven't forgotten it yet. Let's see. Are there hot air balloons in Alaska? I think I remember seeing one get blown up in Elmore. There is a hot air balloon. Oh yeah, there is a hot air balloon in Alaska. The Glacier Guides, I think. One of the helicopter companies now has a hot air balloon, which they take over glaciers and then they go and grab with a, they'll go grab with a helicopter, which is kind of a wild thing. In a mountain, yes, Kip wants that hot cocoa in a mountain someday. Also tell Kip, you have a new cousin, by the way. You have a new cousin who was born. What do you think of that? You had a new cousin who got born. Yeah, you want to see a hot air balloon? Okay. Okay, that's you.
The hot apple balloon.
The hot what?
The hot apple.
The hot air baboon? That is the hot air baboon. Right there.
And what is happening over there?
What is happening over there? This is you and I looking at some pages of the book. And then this is us getting a wave splashed on us. Right there.
And where the peanut butter pretzel?
And where are the peanut butter pretzels? I'll go grab those for you. I have no doubt you are. Here, I'm gonna get you a few. And then why don't you keep on playing outside? I think that was a great thing for you.
Hey, but
Everything
everything is wet.
is wet? Oh, because of the rain? Okay, here's these for you. You want 3?
Yeah.
Gosh, the tax man is real with those peanut butter pretzels. I believe the fire engine thing is quite loud. Oh, yeah, the fire, yeah. The thing like but once I think that's quite loud, but once you've stopped using it, I believe it quiets down a little bit maybe. I don't really know how that works, but yeah, no, that's true. That's a good point. Let's see, we're just gonna scoot this in here. But yeah, there's some wildnesses about the stories of those things kind of going awry. Okay, so we're gonna leave this here, and while this is drying, let's think about the beginning just a little bit. So where we have it is kind of here. So what I'm thinking is we start with something like this. Little kid being like, can I help paint this? Can I help paint the last picture? And then the dad's like, no, I don't have time, or we don't have time. And then the little kid's like, you know, or it'll start, can we go on an adventure? And then dad's like, no. And the kid's like, can I help paint the picture? And he's like, no. And then the third one would be like, look behind you. And the dad's like, no. And then a wave hits him and all the stuff gets scattered. So I think those are kind of the next 3, and those will be the beginning of the book. But I don't know, like, are books similar to social media or something like that, where you have to like capture somebody's attention in the first 3 seconds? Or is it a book? Like if you're holding a book, you're probably going to read a book. Like how wild do we need to make it? Or is it the kind of thing that we can kind of start slow? Either way, it'll kind of mirror, I think, this stuff. And then when they do end up heading off, it'll be like an arduous thing. So I think that at the beginning, the dad will be like, oh, and then, I forgot to do this. Gotta put hair there. The dad will be like, oh, when they first head off, and then at the end, it'll be an exciting thing. We're trying to fit a lot of big ideas in here. It might be too many, but I think it'll work out well. Okay, here we go. Here's the dad. Oh, right. realized I forgot like all these different little small things that I haven't put in there. There's gonna be lots of Easter eggs in here. There's gonna be so much forgotten stuff. I'll just say that right now. The amount of things that are absolutely going to have been just like left out because we just didn't have any time to proof. It's gonna be very real. Let's see. Okay, those are all of those. Let's grab a couple of these for some tests. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So we're gonna have. We'll just draw these out. So we'll have. Now I'm just thinking about hot air balloons and stuff like that. This is how the brain is going today. So we're going to start with a little bit of the, let's see, so can we go on an adventure? Maybe they're far off. Yeah, maybe they're like this. Dad is sketching here or something like that. The kid is right here with the cat. Can we go on an adventure? No, not right now. Then we get closer, and then it's similar. It's weird, but you almost want to be boring. You almost want it to be too similar. Hello, Catherine. Welcome. We are finishing up one of the middle last paintings, but now we're going to jump into like some of the beginning ones here. Trying to figure out what it starts with, which is a weird thing to do, right? Like, how do you start a book? But, so yeah, kids like adventure. And that's like no. And then the kid and the cat. Maybe right here. Same deal as that one. Can we... Can we help you with the painting? Maybe put the dad kind of down here, something like that. Can I help you with the painting? And he's like, no. And then look out. And then he's like, I don't have time. And then the wave hits. So then, yeah, something like that. Look out. Look out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then kersploosh. It feels weird. It feels like we're just kind of copying the back of the book, but I think that's how you make the back of the book. That's how you make bookends happen, basically, is you add those little pieces. So then the wave hits. Sploosh. Wave. And then sad dad. Followed by, whoop, hold on, I know that sound. I just kept getting into the outside freezer where the popsicles are. Sad dad, and then finally, let's see. Hey, Kip, what's up? Some tea? I think tea is an inside thing for you. But you can go with Mom if you want. I don't have any water in here. And then step by step. Oh, don't touch that. Don't touch that. No, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. Water comes out of there, but it is directly above all the fancy artwork. So here, why don't you put on your boots? I think if you're not done playing outside, you can go play inside. We'll do some painting later on. We'll do some painting this afternoon together. Sound good? Okay. Looks like some artwork in there. Let's see. The book project has been running around in circles in my imagination lately. I actually storyboarded a rough idea of how I might start if I was making it. Amazing. Making this book or your own book? Also, hello, Silas. How are people going? Okay, so then small steps, small steps. See ya, Kep. Bye. Okay, so then they're taking small steps. So here's kind of, I think, the intros. So I think we can kind of get going on some of those. You didn't touch a single person. Oh no, Silas was potentially talking about sketching people, but he brought some art supplies on a trip, which is great. That is the first step. But also, like, there's something beautiful about starting something that you said that you were gonna do and doing it. I think that's important, certainly. But it's also like, if you brought, like, bringing the stuff matters, and then making literally any mark on a sheet of paper matters. Almost doesn't matter how you got there, so long as you got there, is what I think. Oh, a version of the Forever Story. Interesting. So, Catherine, in your version, what, like, how would you start it? Because having finished this version now, I'm now feeling like I need to make like a second book. And I'm curious about all the other takes. When do you need it painted by? I need this basically all finished today. I think that's kind of where this is coming down to, is I need to have this finished. All the sketches that I need done basically need to be done by today. And then tomorrow we get to work on the words. And this is this really super annoying thing that I do where I'm unsure of the words, so I finish the visuals, and then it means that we have to basically craft the words to the visuals and make them all work, instead of the other way around, which is much simpler when somebody's just like, here's the text, make the visuals fit. So that's probably what's going to happen tomorrow, which is the most nerve-wracking thing. It's so scary. But it means that we'll have a story tomorrow that we can read, which is massive. So that's going to be something. We will see. Okay, a little bit in there. And while I'm waiting for this one, I'm probably just going to jump in, start working on a couple of these others right now. Oh, you saw my GoPro ad in Utah. Isn't that so funny? I haven't seen it like at Best Buy or anything yet. I've had people tell me it. They're like, yeah, I saw you in Best Buy. I was like, why didn't you come say hi? And they're like, oh, you were on a video. It's like, oh, wild. Yeah, it's kind of wild that is the GoPro ad. And here's that GoPro, that very same one right here, currently being used to film. Ta-da. But also, speaking of people who won't get back to me, oh my gosh, GoPro, reaching out to them for a very long time. Everybody is very busy. That's the sense I'm getting. It's just everybody's very, very, very busy these days. But in a world where it's easier to get in touch with people than ever, it is amazing how far just like a little bit of diligence or just like reaching out goes. Like, we'll have people reach out to us and they'll just like write a message, or even somebody who sends a letter. Like, I think we have a PO box, and people have sent letters and stuff, and it's like, wow, you can when you can physically connect to somebody in like a real way. Even here, like, there's hundreds of thousands of or maybe not hundreds, there's almost 100,000 people on our Instagram, but I feel like I know about 10 of them. But on the Twitch side of things, where currently there are 16 people, and the YouTube side, where currently there are 6, like, we're having a direct conversation. And it's this wild thing where it's like, oh yeah, you can go viral, which means you can reach so many people, but also not really. It means that your reach is just splintered in millions of pieces. And I feel like just like a letter or something goes so far these days. Or, for example, GoPro, which is a massive, huge company. It's amazing, but it's like nobody has the time to even like email. It's kind of wild. Okay, so we have, sorry, that's just me complaining. We have this, and I had my little sheet of all of those little things, and I already lost them. There we go. Okay, so we have the start. Should we just start at the start? Or should we just kind of work our way back slowly from the start? I might work my way back slowly from the start. No, we should probably just start at the start. Yeah, we'll start at the start. Okay, so here is the start. So we're having a little bit here. You can always redo this stuff. If you can paint it once, you can paint it twice. In fact, if you paint it once, you probably should paint it twice. Bob Ross is known for that. He would often paint the same painting multiple times. So everything you see on like the joy painting and stuff like that, he would do multiple times. He'd like paint it once before, paint it for the show, and then paint it once afterwards, I believe, which is kind of fascinating. All right, so we have this right here, and let's see, I think you're supposed to, in film, you want to start with an establishing shot. So we'll start here with a little people and maybe an ocean. And let's see, a little bit of cloud, or something like that. Yeah. Also, Kip does have a new cousin. Yes, sort of. Like, I feel like, oh, let's see. And Catherine's saying, I don't want to step on your toes since this is your book. It's our book. But I sketched a version that's similar to the video. Ooh, can we see it? Is it on the Discord or something? I'd love to share it. That sounds very cool. Or at least like check it out. That is deep insecurity question here too, or maybe not question, but just like admission. Part of me is like, I should have just copied the video. Like there's a very big part of me that it's like, I should have just taken exactly the words from the video and done that. Like that is way simpler, makes way more sense, and would have been way faster. Oh, I'd love, yeah, if you wouldn't mind sharing on Discord, I'd love to see it. That sounds so cool. But like, also, I think what we are doing here is really cool, and is kind of talking about like making those little steps. My fear is like I'm gonna try to put everything in, and then none of it will do well. Talking about splintering of ideas. So my fear is that like I'm gonna put everything in and none of it will make sense or work well. But then also, if I go too short, then I'm gonna miss the point altogether. I think it'll work out. I think we're gonna be okay. But I'm gonna just be a nervous wreck until like it's published, basically. Okay, so the dad is here. Making a book or something like that. Just making a book. And over here, there's some trees or something like that. Kind of a cloud. And then maybe the dad is just... Yeah, they're just hanging out right here, sketching. Little pages all over the place. And the kid is right here. You debated doing it like your film, but you had a strong urge not to. Trust your intuition. I appreciate you remembering this because I don't, and you're probably right. You're probably right. I do think, yeah. It's like whether you think you're right or you're wrong, you're right. If that like there's this quote, right, where it's sort of like, if yeah. Yeah, if you think you're wrong, then you're going to be wrong. And if you think you're right, then you're going to be right. So kind of, whether you think you're right or you're wrong, you're going to be right. And I think this book is basically a step-by-step guide to starting something, like to doing something. And I think that's kind of the point. Is it's not necessarily about like, watch out, there's PFAS. It's like, here's how you start something. And that's what we need. That's what we need. We need parents and kids and everybody really to start something in so many different ways. And this is This is definitely, you're right. You're right. Um, um, overthinking things, overthinking some things, underthinking many more. Okay, so we have here, we have this, and just the process of making this book has made me so much more confident, I think, in so many ways, which is kind of wild. Like, yeah, just sketching people and like, oh yeah, it's been really wild. I think the book you're doing now will be a great extension of the movie. There's no right or wrong. You're doing something, and yeah, it is really coming along. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is happening. It's gonna happen. Um, yeah, and it's different, but that's not a bad thing. But that being said, I am super excited, Catherine, to see what you put on Discord. Okay, little kid being like, let's go on an adventure. The other thing too is if you put heart into anything, then you can't go wrong. Like, what should the cat be doing? Should the cat be sitting there or upside down? Maybe the cat goes upside down. Like if you put heart into anything, let the cat sit there. If you put like your heart into anything, you can't go wrong with it. Like it's like those dance montages in movies or something when the person like dances badly on stage. If you just really care, then you win. Like instant win. You can't go wrong, you can't lose. You just yeah, if you put your heart out in the world, like that's a great thing. And this is very much a case of that where it's like um it's trying and we're trying and it's going to work out. And if you can paint something once, you can paint it twice, and you probably should. So perhaps if you can make a book once, you can make a book twice, and you probably should. Okay, I'm adding this up here. Okay, and then here they are on the beach. Really, this is a book about why you should not paint near beaches. I think is kind of what we're trying to share here. Okay, and then here the dad is working on the book. Pages everywhere. Okay, great. Take number 2. Are you exciting? Are you excited that you're getting pretty close to finish? I'm definitely excited. I am definitely, um, as you may have not just heard there, I'm definitely squirming. Like the anxiety of the FOMO, which is the FOMO being fear of missing out. I think there's like a million directions things could take. And as you get closer and closer to things being done, those directions narrow themselves down more and more and more until eventually the only direction that you can take is the direction that you did take, or the decisions that you can make are smaller and smaller. So there's kind of this moment where it's just like it gets closer and closer and closer and closer, and it's just so nerve-wracking. And this happens a lot when I film. Like films are editing films for me can be a nightmare because it's just so there's so much choice, but also so many directions, and it's like, ooh. So that's definitely something that both like Eve or my mom or Jen or like anybody I've worked with, and Kirsten and Lauren, anybody I've worked with can attest to that. Like I can become a nervous wreck when we're getting kind of close to the end. And then the funny thing is like it's kind of like a ultra race or childbirth or something like that. Once you're done, it's like, well, that was great. We should do 6 more. Like that was amazing. So there's this funny thing happens of like this can be some of the most nerve-wracking part of a project ever is just like what's gonna happen? What am I doing? And then the second you like get past that threshold, you're like, that was phenomenal. I had such a good time. Like that we should do that again. That should be all we do. Um, but even right now, this is like we're making a really cool story. So that's that's been really fun. And there is something with this group, like this has been so cool because I feel like it's been so collaborative. It makes me so excited to see how far we've come and also like where this is going. And we're 1/3 of the way there. Once we finish these paintings, we're 1/3 of the way there. That 1/3 is a massive 1/3. That 1/3 is like most of our time, but we still have the words to add and we still have the little black and white drawings that go below. So it'll look like, is it gone? I brought it somewhere. Anyway, the little example page is, appear to have walked out of the studio. Curious. But there's the words that go below this picture, and then below the picture itself, there is another picture that leads you to the next picture. It's a little sub story. So we actually have quite a bit more story to add, even though that story will be significantly less work, which will be kind of nice. Okay, so we're gonna add just a bit more blue up to the top right here. Wonderful. Also, we do have the pinned post on both Instagram and Instagram. What am I saying? We have like a little list that we're putting together because a few people have expressed interest in whenever we have more information about what we're going to do with the book, aside from bringing it to the PFAS Coalition. Some people have been like, you should make it, you should sell it, you should do any of those things. So we don't totally know what's happening with that. But we have a little list. If you want to be in the know, we will send that list to people once we are in the know. So that's that thing. But yes, the cheering on, I so appreciate it. This has been kind of a wild thing in like the best of ways. And yeah, who makes a book in 10 days? Sorry, that's hypothetical. It should not be done. It should not be done in 10 days, but we're doing it. So that's cool. Okay, so we need just a little bit more of some of these, and I'll move on to this next one. Have I considered if I sell the originals? That's a good question. In this case, I feel like these are so cool how they connect. And I actually have a really hard time with selling originals anyway. I rarely sell original artwork. Like it is super, super uncommon for me to sell originals nowadays just because like the way they're made, like it's everything that goes into making them is so special. So I'll sell prints, which I love. I love prints because especially in small batches, like several people can kind of get it, but the originals often have to go to like the right thing or the right cause. So like the food bank fundraiser we did, those were all originals and those all got sold. Or sometimes, yeah, but it's a very funny thing selling originals. But in this case, I feel like all of these need to stay together. So I'd be curious what the like Keen or the National PFAS Contamination Coalition would be interested in. But I feel like they could make putting all of them together. I can totally picture doing like a big poster where it's like the whole story laid out, like all of these laid out, all 40 or whatever it's gonna be. That would be super cool. And then yeah, I feel like it'll be really interesting to also have like the originals to be able to maybe have like a little exhibit or something like that. It could be kind of fun, But yeah, a poster, right? Wouldn't that be kind of neat? My great aunt, Polly, my grandma's sister. Hello.
Hey, do we have another suet hanger thing, like one of the green, just like box ones?
We might have another suit hanger. I don't
Where
know.
would it be?
I don't know where it would be. I feel like I saw one like on the ground at one point.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Why other birds? Other
I
birds.
want to give our chickens a treat square in it.
Oh, interesting. I mean, they'll eat that thing in a day anyway. Can I give it to them during lunch?
You're gonna have to explain it to your son.
Okay. Oh,
Why are you living in a cave?
I say
The sun is out.
because I like to live in a cave. Okay,
The sun is out.
but I can't be out in it.
Okay,
So
for
it's
the
super.
people out here, Max keeps asking me to give him plants. But he keeps the blinds drawn all the time, and I won't do that to my plants.
There are plants that can be
No.
here. Let me open this up. Kip really wants to give the chickens this. tasty treat square. Sunflowers and mealworms. It could not be, that could be for me too. I don't know. High protein. So, but we're gonna give it to them during lunch, except for a little square. Here, Eve, you wanna? Here, Kip, you wanna give this to the chickens? We can give more of it to them later. I can just give a little piece right now. Just a boy and his chickens. There you go. Okay, you got it? You're gonna like that very much. Don't eat it yourself. Those aren't your mealworms. Let's see. Oh, you put your little storyboard in Discord. Again, don't want to overstep. You're not overstepping. I'm excited to see the... Did I lose my phone? Yep. Wow. Did I mention that is that kind of a day? Because it very much is. Let me see. Found it. Okay. We're just going to do a quick... Oh, fun. Okay. This is Maya Show. Is that okay? Let's see. Save all the original for Kip and his kids, and you can recreate my grandfather's sketches. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. The event could be a fundraiser too. Oh yeah, lots of this. Just hanging out in my head, needed to be put on paper. Okay, let's check this out. I'm very excited about this. Okay, so we have Little Story About Forever. Love these sketches. I'm almost done painting all of the amazing things in the world I want you to have forever and ever and ever. What's forever? Forever is really, really, really long time before different things like mountains have forever, or it took me forever to make this book. Feels like forever until dinner. Ready forever. An adult, yep. And as adults, you spend forever worrying about things like what? Well, yes. Oh, totally. Yuck, what a mess. Rip, rip, rip. It's ruined forever. Oh no. Hold on. I feel like this makes sense here. Sorry, let me I feel like I'm definitely with you on the beginning here, especially the words, like for the intro, having it yeah, like the dad is working on like these most amazing paintings that he wants to be around forever, but he doesn't have time for the kid, which is vaguely like something that I've struggled with, where I'm like, I want to do all this stuff, and then I do all these things, and I'm inside and not like actually adventuring with him. We're working on it. We're working on changing some things. Okay, this is very cool. And if anybody, we have a fun Discord. You can find it on the newsletter. Can sign you up for it, but like it's just the Discord's full of just amazing, oh, such cool stuff and people. But yeah, this is really cool. Can I bring this up? If that's okay, Catherine, I'm gonna bring this up during tomorrow will be the writing day. But yeah, I totally feel like we're very much on the same page, but you've already gotten to the writing stage, which for some reason makes me feel way better about all of this. Because there's so much I want to say, and like the pictures kind of do it, but not entirely. But that's why you have words, isn't it? But super cool. I also love that you sketched it out. It's amazing. Like ideas start like with napkins, you know, these like little napkin sketches, and then as they kind of grow, they become some really cool stuff. But it's like now that I've seen ideas go from napkins into real things, whenever I see an idea like that, it's like, oh my gosh, how cool is that? It's just one option, using your words in the film, but you're doing the book not to copy the film, so I feel like it's not needed. No, we're working through it. I really like seeing things too, because where I'm at is I like see it's like a sketch, right? I can see something only when it's there in front of me. So then you're in this weird catch-22. Well, then how do you put it there in front of you? If you only draw something when it's there in front of you, or if you know what it looks like when it's there in front of you, then how do you draw something to begin with? And what you do is you get super loose, and you let all of these different possibilities exist in like little, sketch lines. It's sketch, 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 sketch. And then when you look at it, the ones that aren't right, you know it instantly, and the ones that are, you know it instantly, and then you go over with pen or something like that, or just darker pencil. And I think that's, for me, in a lot of ways, like this, where normally you'd never show somebody all of this because you want to pretend like you know what you're doing. Um, and like that, you know, or even with Keen, like Keen is one of the few brands where they're they're totally like excited about this, which is amazing. And they're the one brand where I'd kind of feel like, okay, kind of putting who I am out there, because I feel like they sort of see that, which is fluid and all over the place and a little confused sometimes, but they're yeah, they understand, they get it. But also with like the making of the book process, it's like, yeah, it's like all these different pieces moving around, and then like seeing what you're putting out there too is like, oh right, cool. That it's the mind. It's this. It's echolocation is what it is. I'm like a bat. I kind of need to send stuff out into the world, and when I see it bounce back, it makes sense of what the world is and where it is, and that's a great ping. Feel free to move on tomorrow and take any bit, ignore other bits. I find the whole project is so moving and incredible, and I think that any direction you take it will be wonderful. Well, thank you. Well, and also thank you for the help, and thanks everybody for like literally just being here with me through it. Would not have happened alone. Art doesn't happen in a vacuum, but like I most certainly do not happen in a vacuum. Maybe that's why I have such a hard time cleaning the house. Okay, a little bit of some brown, and we're just kind of filling these in piece by piece. This part is almost going to feel boring, I think, because we're going to be kind of in the same place. Like from a story perspective, you kind of get locked in, familiar, and the other ones were kind of really exciting because it's all these different, you know, it's all these different things. It's like whales and like all this other stuff. So it's kind of fun to do the different things, but these initial ones down here are going to be very boring because it is kind of the same beach and the same spot and the same place that we'll come back to. But it's also really important. There we go. But now I'm like in the idea of like the rip, 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 like especially with the little, the little things you put out there. But you know what? Hold on. Okay, we're changing on the fly here. So we could have this could be the middle shot after the wave hits and everything is ruined. So the book could be there. They're trying to make it, and then the wave hits, and then in frustration, rip, 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 rip. Could have copied the movie, but the art has turned out amazing, and it's your standalone picture. Just gotta believe in yourself like we do. Thank you, Snark. It's yeah. And there's also like just talking myself through this too. There's also this like tutorials, for instance, and this is a weird thing for me to say because I do like make tutorials and things which are fun, and you can find them if you're ever looking to start watercolors. We have lots of really fun tutorials. And there's really great artist tutorials. Like I've just started painting first and then sketching, which is so fun. Lots of people have suggested it. It's been like great suggestions, by the way. But it's funny because you can absolutely take a tutorial and learn a technique, and it's really fast and really efficient and is a great way to get started. But my style lately has just been like, just kind of like go out with no map and just make a bunch of mistakes, and then it shows you, like you might end up in the same place that a tutorial could have taken you directly, but if you go out with just like no map and just go blindly, you end up getting a much better sense of something, I find. When you're lost out in the woods, you learn more about the woods when you're lost in them, and I think that's what's been so fun about these processes and things is like, yeah, you could make a beeline, but if you don't make a beeline, you end up seeing all these places you never would have seen otherwise. More frustrating for sure, but or the waves break away the paper and the wind blows it away. Yeah, interesting. I like the idea, because so originally my thought is that this is the first page right here. So like the kid's like, I want to go on an adventure, and the dad's like, no, I'm working on this book. But now I'm thinking this is actually after the wave hits. So I think the dad is working on the book, and like the wave hits or something, and then all the pages. Oh gosh! But I like the book. I like the idea of the book getting like, yeah, infected or something. Because the PFAS is in the water. And I know this seems like really late in the game to be making these kind of decisions, but this is always how it goes. Okay, so let me think about that for a second here. Okay, so there's the book, and there's the... Because I like the idea of him starting with an actual book, and then it getting ripped up, because then it shows a cooler, bigger picture. I think that's important. I was trying to figure out how to like do that piece. But I also like the wave coming in and knocking things out and over. And there is like the PFAS does get in the water, so that is a thing. That's not faking it. That's a real thing. We have the one thing of the page in the pollution. But it'd be nicer. I wonder if we can like have, what do we have so far? I feel like I also learned a ton by watching the process and watching you play and color live. I'm glad. Yeah, it's like the insurance, right? If things go well, they go well, and that's great. If things go badly, at least we all learn a ton. Okay, so we have like, right, so they're heading up. They're going in search of these pages now. They find one. It's yucky, it's in the pollution. Oh no, it's ruined. But maybe they can find the others before it's too late. And they kind of keep on going up. Is the dad ripping up the book and littering? Maybe. Yeah, I think maybe. So maybe don't litter. Don't litter. Let's go pick up the pages. Oh no, it's all ruined. I guess the wave could break apart the book too. At some point, the book needs to go from either from book to all kinds of different pages, or yeah, because it does kind of make that transformation. These might be, sorry, I didn't want to derail you. Maybe just 2 different children's books, and pollution and ripping is the second one, making the future. No. You can't derail somebody if they're off the rails already. The cat is so cute. Looks like a lot of my favorite childhood stuffed animals. It's definitely not the closest thing to our cat. It's close. It's Tuxedo Cat, but I'm taking some liberties. People who are frustrated do dumb things they wouldn't usually do. That's a real life lesson. I do want the dad to be the kid in here. Like, I want the kid to be the adult, and I want the adult to be acting like a kid, because that's how it actually is in real life, right? Like, so many of these kids are gonna have to make adult decisions because of the childish, like, these CEOs who are like, well, if I don't fess up, like, I won't get caught. Like, that's kid stuff. I expect that from a 4-year-old, not from a CEO of a company who decides to pollute and then or makes a mistake and then doesn't tell anybody. Like, they find out that what they did was actually super toxic and then doesn't tell anybody. That's kid stuff. But adults are doing that now. And kids are going to have to bear the adult consequences of those actions, whether it's like to their own bodies or to their society. So I think I want the adult to be the kid. So yeah, maybe the kid's like, let's go on an adventure. The adult's like, I don't have time. And the kid's like, can I help you paint? He's like, I don't have time. And the kid's like, oh, look at that. And the adult's like, I don't have time. And then that is the thing that he should have looked at. Wave, hits, book, everything, ruined. Book is soaking wet. Things are bleeding, not the adult, but like the paint. And then in frustration, the adult is like, oh, it's ruined. Tear, 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 rip, rip, rip. And then like the wind blows it away. And the kid's like, don't let her, or something like that. Like, it's okay. We can still go. We can still have an adventure and make those pages. And then the adult's like, but it's all ruined. It's like, that's okay. Let's go. Or like, but they've blown away. And then the kid is like, that's okay. We can go get them. And then in the process of them going and getting these things, right? Like some are full of PFAS now, and some are like, right. So they're polluted. And then they find it because there isn't one major thing too. When it comes to PFAS, it's not like, oh yes, the one big Exxon Valdez spill. It's like, no, this stuff is in everything from everywhere now. So I think that's appropriate too. It's not like there's one major source that you could just like focus on and clean up. It is in all communities. So yeah, maybe the adult does the ripping of all the pages. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is very good. Adults do dumb things. Okay, so this one is, oh, nope, missing cat. Let me see. Add the cat, and then this one is done, which means that we're done with the back end, which is good. And then that means that this one is not the beginning. This one is the semi-end. Okay, so we just need to add a cat. Step 1, when in doubt, add a cat. Helps out with planning, helps out with life, helps out with decision making. Okay, cat's gonna have pause, as they do. Close up cat. And yes. Okay. I feel good about the beginning now. This marks a big change. I don't know if it's the ADHD in me or what, but like it always does come down to this too. There's no project where it's like, oh, started the project, glad I know how this is gonna end. It like always comes down to like the last little bit. I want to adopt the mantra, when in doubt, add a cat. You'd be shocked how useful it is. Okay, right there. Here's our cat, check. And that one is done. Finished. So now this is now when the kid's like, let's go. So this would lead directly to this. No, it wouldn't, because we need this version. So we're gonna have, so this version minus the hot air balloon and the thing. So now, in this case, the adult is heading that way, and the kid and the cat are following. And then, in that one, the kid is leading. And then it will go, basically, the version of this, followed by this, and then we're back in the story. So we'll have, yeah, basically it'll go... Oh man, okay, no, this is good, it's happening. So it'll basically go, yeah, this new version, and then this, boom, boom, boom. Cool, very cool. All right, let's just add a little bit of maybe these in the background, just so I can get stuff moving while we dry. Right there and right here. I hope you realize too, this is potentially open up the talk about like gateway drugs. If we can pull off a picture book. Sorry, not if. When we pull off a picture book. This could lead to everything. Although maybe next time we give ourselves more than 10 days. Or perhaps that is part of the process. No, actually, sorry, for the strains put on both Eve and like Jen and Life, maybe we should do it in like slightly smaller batches. Slightly longer batches. Okay, so we have this, and then we need them running towards this. So we're basically going to make a carbon copy of this, just some slightly different pieces here. So okay, so in here we have one of these. And one of these. Okay, so we have this. The other nice thing about doing stuff hand-drawn is it doesn't have to be perfect. If you're doing fancy stuff and it matters, then like, yeah, sure, it's got to be vaguely perfect. In this case, we just got to make it loosely the same. And then the imperfection actually makes it more perfect. That's great. Right there, run to the edge. The time restraint was a good way to keep on track, but yeah, maybe a month is better. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's put them. Yeah, let's put them out here in this case. So let's put the kid, the cat, and then I suppose the dad would be kind of up here. The dad would be right here, the kid would be following behind, and then maybe the cat's right here, and let's put some footprints like this. There we go. And then we'll put some ocean waves kind of here. There we have it. All right. No time to dilly-dally. Just moving full into these. And yeah, the beauty is we do have a lot of leeway because we have an entire extra like sub page that we get to illustrate with each of these. So that is actually great. That is going to give us a lot of things if we have any holes that we need to explain or things like that. But yeah, we just gotta jump through it. Okay, so we have the dad going this way. Taking some steps. We'll put the kid kind of here, like this, taking a couple of steps, but like a little further back. You can see the people only need to be as detailed and fancy as you want them to be, and then we'll have the cat. Do we draw the cat butt? That's the real question. Yeah, we'll draw a little bit of the cat butt, but not too much. We're not going to go full anatomical. Ah, we can. Bloop. There we go. And then we work ourselves right up like this, right to the edge, and then trees and cliffs. Okay. There we go. And then footprints we'll add after the fact. I don't think I'll put those in pen. Okay. So there's that. That goes here. This goes here. Now the real time constraint is I did promise Kip that I would make one of these paintings with him. So at some point, we'll make a painting. We'll see how it goes. But I think that's going to be a this afternoon thing. Okay. A little bit here, a little bit there. Now let's just add a little touch of some cloud. I do feel like I'm getting pretty dialed in on clouds here, or at least like this one kind of cloud. I feel like I'm getting pretty good at putting this one in. Line across the bottom right there. Something up around the top. A little bit of water. Just around, and then one moment. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Kip, were you peeing or pooping? Were you peeing? Were you pooping? Really? It's okay. You can just tell me. Were you pooping? No. Okay. It just looked like you were pooping. Just the things kids do in yards. Okay. Back to the professionality of this chat. All right, we're adding a little bit here, a little bit there. Here come these over the top, and let's add in some nice blue coming in hot right over the edge. Ooh, I might have made this one too much. That's all right. Clouds are just the coolest, though. If I could get like really, really good at sketching clouds, I'd be super happy. They're just so like, I feel like they're so ethereal that the best paintings of clouds look fake. Like you can only, I think there's one of those curves where the better at making clouds you get, the faker they're gonna look until you get so good at looking clouds, like making clouds, that they look perfect. But everything in between is, you either need like a childish cloud or no cloud. And then right in the beginning. Okay, so we have this, and then we have some, let's see, some of this going up the side. Late for the party? Welcome, Kia. How was your weekend? Hopefully not too much working. But there have been some monumental decisions. Maybe small tweaks, actually. It always feels like a monumental decision when you only have like a handful of pages left, and those handful of pages determine what all the rest of the pages are going to look like. But we now have the dad gets hit by the wave and then tears up the pages. So that's how the pages are all torn, is in a fit of upsetness. The dad rips them all up, and then they kind of blow away, and the kid's like, don't litter. And then some of them get stuck in the pollution and things like that, but it's getting there. Also, Catherine had some really fun ideas about ways to do the book in a more traditional sense as well, but it's all going well. I was driving the other day and saw clouds in the sky that looked fake. Okay, it's okay if painted clouds look fake too. Yeah, that's what I used to think, right? Is you'd see like the Hudson River Valley painters, or like the typical American, old school big landscapes, Baroque oil painting style kind of stuff. But like they would do these clouds, and it was kind of like, all right, like that's a little fanciful, You could have just painted it how it was. And then occasionally you'll see clouds like that, and it's like, oh, right, that's unreal. Okay, I see. I was wrong. That is actually what they look like. You were right. Here, you want to see it really? I gotta show you this. This is just here. Talk about fake looking clouds. Look at. Take a look at this. Also, I do need to jump here in 23 minutes. We will be taking an early lunch and looking at some chickens. But like, first you must look at this cloud. Oh my gosh, what just happened here? Gifted subs, 5 subs. Holy cow! Fern, that is so kind of you. Also, welcome. Wow. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That is unexpected and also just the sweetest thing. Oh, I so appreciate it. This book is like making me think of just all the wild and crazy things that we can do, but also the support here is making me feel like we can do anything. So thanks, Firm. I really appreciate it. In that case, this wild cloud is just for you. Check this thing out. It's, I don't know if you can like fully see, but like it is just like a little cloud. Like, do you see? It is raining in just in only one place. Look at that. Like what did this spot do? It's like a perfect thing. Here's a video version. Just one spot. Just right there. Big cloud too. Whoa, sorry. Wild things. Anyway, I get a kick out of that. Oh, and do we need another title? It's still from Friday. Oh, yes, here, let me fix that, sorry. But also, sorry, I'm still just kind of like blown away here. Firm, that is like that is so generous. Thank you for all of that. Okay, and last, let's see, last day of painting. Okay, I think this will switch it up. There we go, and done. Okay. Oh my gosh, more subs. Wait, what's happening here? Gifted 2 subs? What is happening? Where is all this what is going on here? Thank you, Fantasy. That is so kind of you. Also, now there's all like kind of like there's things that are jumping up in the form of like I'm seeing fireworks and things happening. Holy cow. Okay. Everything's going everywhere. This is unexpected and also just like making my heart just like do like the happy little flips here. Thank you, Firm. Thank you, Fantasy. Also, thank you everybody for being here. And with this is getting my butt in gear. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, the hype train. It notifies. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I feel hyped. Let's do some paintings. This train is hyping. It really is. Okay. We'll see if we can finish these 2 up in the next 20 minutes. How's that sound? And then we have a tasty treat for the chickens. Oh, it is a real hype train. Oh my gosh. You're all the best. Okay, so we have next level of the hype train. Max will give away chicken feathers to one lucky winner. We have chicken feathers to give if you'd like. Also, I'm not sure if everybody saw, but the chicken has made a cameo. Our dearly beloved chicken right here has made it into the little army of goodness, as well as just kind of like this is representation, obviously not like the real people, but kind of show the big picture. But we were trying to hide a little, just a little mention. Didn't feel like we could put it on the boat name. Still trying to figure out what the boat's gonna be named, but it's like I don't think we'd name the boat the Hound. I feel like we should probably switch that up, but we will get there. Okay, adding a little bit here. We're just gonna quickly kind of fill this one in, lickety split, and by the time, let's see, by the time we're at the half an hour, we should have these 2 finished. And so that means that this afternoon, in addition to painting with Kep, will be mostly just to add in that intro of the dad trying to finish his book that's super important, and then just getting obliterated by a wave, and then in frustration tearing the thing apart, and then the kid being like, don't litter, let's go, and then they go try to track down those pages where they discover things like pollution. Yeah, this is gonna work out. This seems like the start of a good adventure. Okay, a little bit of this here, and I'm just gonna add a few of those. We'll come in with a couple more colors here in just a second. And then same here, we'll have right here, we're gonna do this one kind of reverse. We're gonna start with a few little bits right here. And then we're gonna kind of add in the rest. Waves are really funny. They don't make any sense in a lot of ways. There's like some tricks, but most of them are just chaos. But there's like little patterns to that chaos sometimes. I'll be in Cape Cod this summer, and we'll maybe have to like sit at the beach and try to figure out broke that border. Try to figure out how to sketch a wave because they're nice and all over the place. But Mark also did say like the water is key. It always comes down to the water, so we're gonna add that there. And same with Emily when she's talking about this stuff, and it's like, yeah, I feel like people always discover it with the water. Okay, a little bit there. And so we're gonna kind of lay this color down, and then we're gonna take some sort of bite-sized pieces off of it. You'll see. So we have a little bit right here. And it's what we don't paint that becomes the waves. So you can kind of see there's these little areas of missing color, and that is what is going to make our waves. So we can kind of be a little bit cagey about using all of it at first, but slowly we're doing it. And the closer we get, those kind of bigger those wave chunks become. Oops. And then when you mess them up, then you have to kind of get rid of all of them. Okay, there we go. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hype train success. Thank you. Oh, a hype chest. What happens when I open a hype chest? Sorry. Oh. What's happening? Oh, are you locking it? Eve has come to lock. Oh wait, we got a reward. Sorry, I'm just clicking share. I do not know what any of this means here. It is so fun though. I feel a little bit like somebody who's like at a foreign disco party or something, where it's like, I don't know what the words are, I don't know what's happening, but I'm excited, and this is gonna be fun. What is the emote? Is it a turtle? Okay, adding a little bit over to the edge. Oh, the frog. Okay. I don't know if you can hear it. There's Kip is demanding entry, but the curtains are drawn. I'm just pretending like I can't see him. So we're gonna see. Oh. Amazing. Oh my gosh. 1 second, Gippo. Georgie got his own Twitch emote. Wow. Is this an Alveus frog? Not right now, Gippo. Sorry, I gotta finish this up. Your vitamin D is inside. Not from me. He's now angling for gummy vitamins. Yes, it's him. Oh my gosh, Frog Parade. This is so good. Oh, because you can do multiples? This is hilarious. Okay. I love everything about this. All right, so we have this right there. Now we have this right here. They should look the same because they are in the same place. We just need to add, let's see, this one just needs a couple more, few little things. Gosh, watercolor is so funny because you can go so fast if you want to. It's like, it's ourself that slows ourselves down. Kind of, honestly, that's very similar to like life when you think about it, but it's interesting we can physically see that difference here. Okay, a little bit of these. Ooh, I like how these waves are turning out. This is kind of fun. Here, check this detail out. That's kind of a fun way, actually. Okay, so we got this, we got this. Now we just need some pants on the dad. We're not making that kind of a book yet. And then we just need a little bit of some shadows. Last giant emote, and then back to work. We don't have a lot of frogs here in Alaska. I think there's like a couple. There's like toads or something. But what I miss the most about like the East Coast is spring peepers. I love little spring peepers and stuff. That's one of my favorite things. And we just don't have a lot here. But frogs are so cool. Like, it's just the sound is so cool. Holy, there are so many Alveus emotes. That's so cool from Twitch. As they should. I also love how many people know that. Okay. And adding a little bit over here, a little bit of shadow right there. Okay. So here is this one. And then here, oh, here, this is, so this, you see this kind of bloom? If we add the right amount of water in the right place, we can maybe get a few more out of there. What is it? The Shining? What is the movie where he's like kind of trying to bust through the door with an axe? I have the 3-year-old equivalent of this going on right now. Here comes Kippo. Okay. Hello. How's it going? Strong will of that one. How are you doing?
Huh?
How are you doing?
He wants to know if you've had his vitamin D or not.
I haven't given him his vitamin D.
Ooh, what's this?
That's the band forward.
You never showed it to me.
Oh yeah, that's the band forward.
That's very cool.
Well, which way do you think it goes?
This way out.
Oh really? Oh.
This is just how they get all the layers in it, I think. So it's also maybe a bookend?
I'm not sure. It's very big and has no labels on it.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Like nobody would know.
Anyway, we're turning this into a book.
Okay.
So, which way do you think it goes? This way? Or this way?
Ask people if anybody wants a child.
Eva's asking if anybody wants a child for the afternoon. He will have his vitamin D. He will be fed up, but strong will, very good if you give him a task. You haven't had your vitamin D, Kibo. He gets like gummy vitamins and is just balancing out its point. Interesting. That's probably it. Kip like the FBI. Open up. Yeah, if the FBI was like super pushy about snacks, then yeah, exactly the. Do you remember being like that young? Like snacks are life. It's just like it's so simple back when life was mostly figured out for you and snacks were everything. Because they still kind of are, but like we have access to them. Okay, right there, and then we're just gonna add a little bit to the top. Maybe I'm the FBI too. Yeah, just banging in, going for snacks. I had so many banana chips. That's a decent one. Banana chips are good. Peanut butter pretzels are one of the best I've ever found. But like the amount of paintings that are solely created as a result of having the right snacks, for me, is embarrassing. Sometimes like for editing and things. The film, A Little Story About Forever, 2 or 3 boxes of those peanut butter pretzels. This is what it takes. FBI, give me my gummy. They're like the little gummy vitamin ones, like little Flintstone. They're not the Flintstone, they're like the knockoff version, but they taste like candy. So he's like, once a day I get something that looks like candy. He's into it. Okay, so we have this, we have the little dad, the little kid. Let's put some, just the right bits. We are gonna figure out how to like do the text, because I don't think I want to like put, stage text where it's like, Kip says this, dad says this. But I think there's ways that we can do it. But I'm gonna type it all out too, so that's the other piece. But one thing I was thinking is like, what if we like have colors, like his color or the dad's color is yellow, and then maybe the kid's color is green or red or something like that. Sort of just to differentiate between the two. But they are fiber ones. You might need to eat those while seated in the potty. Oh yeah. I'm all about gummy things. What's the best road trip snack, by the way? There's in a little while I'm gonna have to take a massive road trip. We're driving to Telluride. We have a film in the Telluride mountain film. It's a big film festival, but it means you have to fly into Denver and then drive 7 hours to Telluride. So doing that twice in the space of a week, which requires excellent snacks. Gummy bears are phenomenal, but you can just like mindlessly go through them so fast. Carrots, I actually thought like baby carrots are great, and then I ate like a whole bag of baby carrots by accident. Didn't even like think about it, and my stomach hurt so bad. Like I ate an entire bag of baby carrots because I was thinking I don't want to eat an entire bag of popcorn. But oh my gosh, I've never hurt so bad. Like, I don't know how the competitive eaters do it. It was so painful. Processed beef sticks and waxy cheese combo pack. Ooh. That would at least like satiate you for a bit. That's an interesting. Okay. I see it. I see it. Um Anybody else on like the Annie's cheesy popcorn kick? That to me is probably shouldn't talk about this stuff. This is worse than yawning, you know? Like this should be taboo because now I'm just craving that. Plantain chips too. Those are amazing. Death by carrot. Got real close. I definitely thought I was like in trouble. Got to run, but hope to keep things. Thank you, Catherine, and thank you again for the derailing in the right way. That was great. That was really helpful. Looking forward to hopefully having these done this afternoon. We'll see. We will see. Okay, now I'm just gonna add a little bit of footprints here. So just a couple footsteps. And I'm just adding these as, here's the dad footsteps. And so as we get closer and closer, they're going to get bigger and bigger because of that kind of foreshortening. And then, of course, the cat footsteps. So all these little ones kind of will get bigger too. Editor Sarah and I will be provisioning for this drive. Producer Jen is taking notes. The carrot sticks are fine in moderation, as is everything. Well, some things are not fun. Some things are just a no, but most things are fine in moderation. It's just the excess of the carrots. My gosh. Snacks make the world go round. Okay, there we go. This one, oh, almost done. And then this one is so close. So, okay, we're 3 in. We're moving. And now we have a plan for the rest. This is great. This is really great. Okay, speaking of snacks, I think I'm going to go give the chickens a little snack here that I've got these two done. And then I'm going to jump and be right back with a vengeance. I've got like a little lunchy meeting thing here. And then when I get back, we have like 5 to do in the space of this afternoon. So that's going to be very exciting. But I also feel like we have like a plan. Like I feel like we know where it's going, which is just. And then by the end of today, we should be able to lay all of it out and have a story. Like all of it out. There it is. And then tomorrow we just add text. Once we have text, then we add the things and we're there. So this is like, it's happening. Unless something goes terribly wrong, which it absolutely could and probably will. But this is such a good start. Gotta let it dry. Okay, amazing. I'm gonna get so hello BD. Yeah, it is BC. Hello. We are just about to switch over to chicken lunch. But we have like a plan, and I think there's probably only 4 more to go. Actually, hold on, we can figure this out. Intro, like establishing sketch. Dad says no on adventure, no on this. Wave hits. Ruined sketchbook, Terran sketchbook. Okay, there's 6 more, essentially. But like, we are moving and grooving. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this thing. I'm gonna switch over to fancy chicken cam. Oh, also, BDC, we did the hype train thing, whatever that means, and it was very exciting. Unless you're on YouTube, in which case it would be very confusing. But I feel like you can imagine Okay, so I just need to grab this and just gently move everything because that would be bad to knock water over all the things we sketched because then we'd have to redo it again. Although the film and the book do kind of, like the book, that would be unfortunately appropriate. Okay, so I'm just gonna slowly move this over here. For today's chicken lunch, they're going to be eating a mealworm tastiness. Very exciting for them. These two sisters are probably still feeling the feels about their missing brethren, sistren. What's the right term? But they're getting real good treats, so that's kind of the bonus. Okay. There's that. And now I just need to switch this to this. And then I want Marching George too. Give Kia his Marching George. If I could, I would. All right, I just need to, where's there? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh shoot, I have 1 minute. I better switch this over. Anyway, they're getting a tasty mealworm snack. It's gonna be great. Oh, happy day. How is it? Is it a tasty snack? Yeah? Well, yeah, okay. Here, I'll give you a bit of grass and then I gotta go. We got a book to make. Oh, tasty stuff. Here. We'll get you out in the yard here soon. Here you go. Wow, okay. You're gonna do your salad. Here's the salad course. It has been a long winter, hasn't it? Okay. All right. Let's go make a book. Book time. Book time. Okay. Sure. I just need to grab this. Hello, everybody. We're back. And just going to switch this over. Back to here. What did I miss? Oh my gosh, more subs? What is going on? You are all so kind. Thank you, PFOS Pro. How do I pronounce this? Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, let me go switch this over. The lunch meeting was good, but not much lunch was had. So I'm going to make up for that in peanut butter pretzels. So if you're not a fan of the crunching, I'll give you like a crunch warning. It'll be like a spoiler warning, but like for crunches. Okay, we got this. We got this. Slowly figuring out a better schedule for how to do everything all at once. But shockingly, I haven't like nailed an answer. Okay, and I just need to click some buttons. There's this one. Oh, did I lose that lens? I did. Were the chickens doing good things? They seemed like they've made an admirable effort at their mealworm and sunflower seed block, but still have some room to go. Okay, just gonna push this down there, and very shortly we have, there's that. We have kind of the sprint is about to start. Here we go. Nice chickens, enjoyed their food. Good, 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 good. It's very important for them to do. All right, so I'm just gonna quickly finish this one up so we can call it done. I have like the tiniest little things to add. I need to add some red of the sleeves and then some green of the jacket. So let's do that so fast. Red of the sleeves. Check. And then we'll quickly just wrap this one up and then move on to all the beginnings of the others. There we are. And, oh, right, pants. We gotta keep it PG. Make sure there's pants in there. Okay. There we go. Basically done. Overalls. We're finished. This one's done. So we got this. I got a cow during your lunch break. You got a cow? Like a real one? Did you get a, let's see, how did you say it? It wasn't heifer, it was Holstein. Did you get a Holstein cow? Hopefully. Okay, got this. Now I need some paper. And then, reminds me of Footprints on Katmai. I know, right? One of these days, mark my words, we're going back to Katmai. I have ways to stream there now. I know my way around. We are gonna have, and there's still trash washing up, so it's gonna have to happen. But yeah, this is definitely reminiscent of Katmai. I'm not using reference photos, so it's probably just coming through, you know, like unintentionally, but also there's probably a reason for it. But yeah, very, very Katmai-esque. Oh no, it's Winnie's hype emote. Oh, amazing. Great, great, great. How many Alveus critters are on Twitch? Because that's also awesome. Okay. So we know how this is going now. The kid is like, let's go on an adventure. Let's not litter. And Dad's like, all right, you're right. So we have, let's see, we now have, I think, these. Yes, so we have this, this, this as they head up. So probably that little too blue, that's fine. So we now need the splash, and then we need the tearing up and the rest. So let's get to some of it. I'm gonna let's grab another sheet of paper just to have some of it. Okay, so we'll have the tearing, the splash, and all the rest. Oh, right, see, that is out of batteries. Fix that mess. It's a special thing. Only today. Oh, only today? Oh my gosh. Use it. Use it heavily. It's very appropriate. We're talking about cows. I would sketch a cow so hard. I love the idea of painting cows. And I feel like they'd be pretty into that too. Like cows are they're so gentle. I feel like they'd be pretty stoked. Cows love music in a lot of ways. Like if you've ever seen people play trombone and stuff to cows, but I also feel like they'd be deeply interested in painting. Maybe. They actually might be more interested in tasting painting, but I feel like they'd be good subjects. My grandma has lots of sketches of painting cows. All right, so we have something that we need to sketch here. And that something is, nope, it's peanut butter pretzels. That's what it is. Okay, we're gonna do some peanut butter pretzels, and then we're gonna get moving. Okay. So we've done that. We have this. What's missing? So let's add those overalls really quick while I think. Piece by piece. Row by row. Gonna make something grow. So these like old children's songs that are like stuck in my head permanently now. But that is what happens. You like listen to them a million times and then you have kids and all of a sudden you gotta bring them back up. And we're gonna work backwards here. So I think the next one we have to do has to be the one directly behind this and the one directly behind that, because we keep on changing the beginning. So how do we do this? So I think we do directly behind this is like rip, 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 toss, sad. And then beforehand is ruined, and then wet. I have peanut flips and cheese dip as a snack. What is a peanut flip? Also great emote. Peanut butter and cheese. Like peanut butter and pad thai too. Oh my gosh, so yummy. Okay, so here, you're tossing up, ripping it here. That'd be like this. Tossing it up. And then here the cat will be like bushy-tailed. And the kid will be like very concerned. And the rip rip, let's see, it'll be like this. So it's ruined, ripping a page out like that. Yeah, rip, 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 throws it in the air. Okay, we'll do those two now. I think it's about as far as we can go on anything. Is just like one or two at a time. That's the only way anything actually happens. Even if you take a huge 200-mile journey, it really is just like 1 or 2 steps at a time. That's all you can count on. Any one of those could change anything. Maybe you love peanut puffs? Yes. Yeah, or Bama, like this one's at Trader Joe's. So good. Okay. Here we go. So we have, I'm so sorry for eating on live. You were talking about snacks and everything. So what am I supposed to do? So tears the pages up, throws them in the air. And let's see what this looks like. Tosses them in the air. Pages galore everywhere. Real fancy sketches, as you can see. I don't know if you know this, but I am a professional artist. Really, I don't know why I don't just leave it right there. And I'll put the cat down here, looking up. Puffy tail. The kid over here, very concerned. No, what do you say when you say no? No, no. Yeah, like this. Kind of like that. And then, do we put a cloud? Yeah, maybe put a cloud because we're kind of facing above here. So it'd be like this. Yeah, okay. So there's one. And then the rip, rip, rip is I'm gonna get my props here. Your sketches result in beautiful paintings. So, I guess they're okay. It is the part here. Okay, so rip, rip, rip. It is hand like this. What direction does it go? Go like this along the edge. And then ripping the pages out. Gotta make these jagged. Okay, in frustration, just tearing some stuff out here. And very sad, mad dad. I'll put the kiddo right here, and then maybe the cat's ears right here. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, these are so intimidating until you actually start them, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, cool, there we go, and it's much more reasonable. But yeah, oh my gosh, and the spatial, like making these things, it's so terrifying. Okay, here we go. Move these things up, just like this. And over. Oh, probably could have done like a, nah, And some of my favorite sketches are the kind of broken edge ones, but I also feel like these are kind of basic story sketches. Oh, you know what? We could break an edge with a, we can still do it. Hold on. We'll break an edge with a page. We'll do it right after we're done with all of this. And so here we go. A little bit of this. Moving down. Oh, we could do hands in front of the face. Like the oh no. Universal oh no. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no. Yes, that's good. Okay, universal oh no. What's the cat looking like? Cat's looking like this. And do bushy tail. Puffed out. Great. And then finally we have arm, hat, face, and then other arm. Just tossing those to the wind, literally and figuratively. Very glad that I'm kind of adopting this like very minimalist person style because there's so many figures in here. I'd be so scared to kind of get them all wrong. So I'm glad. Sometimes it's a good thing to do the lowest common denominator. Make them as simple as you can. Okay, and then here's the pages. We'll just put a couple up here, breaking that frame. There we are. There we are. And then whenever you can, kind of sending some across each other kind of gives a good sense of depth. Nice little variety of everything. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that feels good. I like this. Do I put the ocean in there? No, I think at this point we're just seeing sky. And then I'm just going to scoot this back right here like this. There's one, there's two, and there's three. Okay, here's one. And here comes number two, which is just ripping this page. And we're just gonna kind of go with the fingers, sort of like this. One day I'm gonna learn how to draw people so well. But in the meantime, this works just as well. By adding that like little fold here, by adding this like little fold, this kind of gives that you can kind of see where it came from, where it went. So it gives a nice kind of rip. You don't need to like put much else in the emotional side. And tearing in anger, never a good thing. Don't rip books, don't tear things. It's just bad in general. Okay, right here. Going through. There we go. All right. And now let's add this right there. Okay, here we are. Just ripping and tearing. Okay. That should do just fine. something like that. Let's paint. Got this one, we got this one. Some pages have definitely felt like, you know, art pages where it's like it's beautiful and it's different and that's what makes it good. And then some pages felt like story pages where it's like we just need this visually shown. And these feel like a little bit of a combination of the two. Up in here. Like I said, I think we need 6 of these until we're done. So I think we need the intro, which is 3, and then the wave scene, which is 1, and then we're there. So theoretically, because these are story pages, they should be a little simpler. That's okay. I think we should be able to relatively quickly get this done and then finish. So let's add some of this right now. I think for these, I'm going to start with, I think I'm going to put in the, that cloud is going to be somewhere in here. So I think we're going to add that in right now. And we're just going to kind of add in all these little bits of the cloud. And then we're just going to add in a bunch of, like one bunch of blue sky, sort of, whatever you call that stuff. Not sure the name because we haven't seen a whole lot of it here, although it is actually becoming a lovely day, which is sort of like the biggest insult when you're inside. I think my dream is like the second I step inside, it just becomes absolutely foul outside, and then the second I step out, it sort of starts to clear. Okay, a little bit here. Here's our gray sky. And then here is coming into our blue sky. I'm really bummed I never got to follow along on when Aaron Blaze was making Snow Bear. Like I can relook at stuff, I'm sure, but I met Aaron after Snow Bear, and if you haven't seen it, it's this really cool handmade film, like old school handmade actual film, and it's so cool. But also it'd been so cool to like see the process as it happened. But I'm now especially curious about like this, like what could we make together? Like I'm not sure how much Aaron opened it up for a discussion because I feel like he is a professional and he just kind of showed the process. But I do kind of love the idea of almost like a choosing an adventure book where like as a group we put it together. I'll illustrate it and take on the risk and the concern, but like we can make something together, like the thing that we need to see in the world, which is so cool. But I'm bummed that I never got to see like be part of Aaron's like while it was happening, because I feel like that'd be such a cool journey to kind of have seen. Okay, a little bit here. And we're just adding little bits of, here we are, little bits of that sky while it's all wet so that it can kind of be that one single piece and avoiding all of these pages. These pages are also not going to be white. They are going to be all the colors of like the sketches that we end up finding. Another reason to do this sort of last is once we know what all those places are, then we'll be able to kind of fill them out. So right now they're all just like white blank pages, but soon it's going to be like the coral reef and the orca and stuff like that. So we'll add a bunch of those once we kind of decide what those will be, and that'll be the last thing we probably put in. That might be a tomorrow thing actually, or maybe a today thing depending on timing. A little bit of blue down here. Oh yeah, look at that composition. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Actually, this is totally not what I expected, but I'm really excited now. Right? Won't this be fun? Please, please. Okay, now we have this one. Here we are. And this page, similarly, but I'm actually gonna put some hair and things down right now just because I want that contrast. A bit here, and we'll just kind of add in our sort of side tones. There we go, something like that. And as we kind of move through a lot of this, it's really just a matter of not overthinking it and just putting the pieces on the page that need to be there. Okay, there we go. Yellow hair, and these pages will remain how they are until we need to figure that out. Yeah, we can move on to the next piece. Usually I'd like to do about 2 pages at a time. I find that works pretty well. It's usually by the time you're done with any, by the time you've run out of stuff to be able to paint on one page, you're almost always able to move on to the next. But sometimes you kind of need a 3-page at a time mode. It's kind of like going from first to second gear a little bit. Okay, we're just moving forward on that. Get some of this in here. It's still wet, so we're gonna hold off on that. Okay. Also, if I didn't say it enough already, thank you for the hype train on the Twitch side. This has been just like an unexpected but lovely day, which that added to. Actually, do you know how this day started? I locked myself out of the studio. I think the battery might have died or something like that. Something happened and it was locked out, which was a real concern and pretty par for the course too, unlike how these things were going. I got in. Life is fine. But, oh my gosh, that was kind of scary. It was like, please not today. One more day of sketches. And it's really turned around. I know. Yeah, it was, the worst part is I wasn't even like shocked. It was sort of like, yeah, makes sense. Okay, while this one is drying, we are going to move on to number 3. And that's going to be the sketchbook just dripping wet, like with water everywhere, all crumpled up, I think. Well, it is Monday. It is Monday, isn't it? It's true. It's true. That's a good reminder. What did they say? It's like when you work for yourself, it's like every day is Saturday, but I work on Saturdays. What does a broken up sketchbook feel like? Let me see. So if we have one of these and we're holding it, it's all nasty. What would this look like? It'd be like, it's be kind of open. They could be kind of held by one corner. Maybe that's what it is. So if you held it, it would look like what? Like this. If I held a sketchbook like this, it would look like, yeah, I like that. Kind of held it up like this. And we'll have dripping water. Yeah, something like this. Will the cat have gotten wet? No, I think the cat jumped out of the way. And we'll put the little kiddo back here. Okay. There we have it. Welcome to the three sketches phase. Okay, adding a little bit down here. Here's the hand. Moving over. I'm just kind of scooting down. The words are going to be really interesting in this. So, well, let's see. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. This foreshortening looks kind of funny. Well, you know what? You can always do it again. So we'll move this here. And we'll just scoot this one up like that. And then we'll have the border go to here. Yeah, that should work well. And then I'll have this go up and then over. And then have the border stop there. Okay, so you're holding a sketchbook like this. How's it gonna look? Like that. Yeah, so something like this and just dripping, oozing water. There we are. Okay. So just a real bad day. And we're just going to add a little bit at the top here, a little bit of the sides. And that should do just fine. Yeah, so holding that, and it's just yuck. Okay. There's that sketch. And then way up here will be that little C stack. And what does that little C stack look like? It looks like this. Coming down off the side, coming over, stopping, up, and around. Okay, cool. All right. Well, there's a start. Nailed the sketch. Yeah, we're kind of doing the weird perspectives, but so far it's working out. And it's the accumulation of everything that counts, right? Like I think I kind of forget, like one sketch won't break all of this. It's like those accordion journals that I've been working on. I used to be so afraid because it's like they're all connected. So what if I do one bad sketch? And now I'm realizing like, the beauty of these things is that you can do many bad sketches, but some good sketches that hold you up, or the fact that they're all together. Okay, we're adding a little bit of a cloud here. This is what we've been doing. And then we're gonna figure out what comes next. But the nice thing is by this point we're kind of into the next phase, the next sketches. So we moved up into gear 3, I think is what we've done. I like that because it's like some sketches I am in gear 5. I have done 4 at a time relatively often. The 5 at a time ones, you got to kind of be in another level, not like artistic level, but like you need to be doing something that needs that to do that. And then gear 1 is just kind of where you have one big grinding sketch that you're just slogging away at. This sketch nailed the S tier. There we go. And now I just need, let's put a little bit of hair right here, just because why not? We have the yellow on the brush. Okay, and let's switch it up. Who else needs yellow? You need some yellow. Let's get some yellow on this one. All right. Piece by piece. Okay, let the concentration begin. Not that I haven't been focused this whole time, but yeah, I like where this is going. I feel like I can see it, which is such a good feeling. There's nothing worse than having something that's going pretty well, but not knowing how you're going to land it. It's a little bit like having a ski, like a, well, not a ski jump, but like yeah, it's actually knows exactly like that. I keep on using that analogy, so I'm trying to like mix it up a little bit. But you know, it's like you go off a jump, and I'm not a person who jumps too, which is like strange to this, keeps on coming up. But like if you go off a jump and the jump goes well, you can be thrilled with that. But if you don't know how you're going to land that jump, that is no longer the goodness of the jump going well does not help you out, because now it's like, well, I guess we're going to go crash. And I feel like very similarly on this front, where you can have a great book or like piece of it, but then if you only have like a piece of it, then and you can't land it, it'll be just extra disappointing. But I think we have that landing now. What yellow are you using? That hue. This is, oh, wow, all the way down. This is a hue called, let's see, this is Cat Focus. I command you. Thinking about it. There we go. Cadmium yellow deep hue. It's kind of nice sort of yellowish. Love everything. And then that purple is just purple. Okay, right there. We got them all hanging out. Life is angsty. There's that. And now we can just kind of start bouncing between them. This many sketches, there should be no wait time between them. We should be in good shape. Although, what am I doing? Not completing necks. What am I thinking? Okay, let's add our yellows. We got some yellow here. This coat feels like this tone, which is actually loosely on purpose. I actually remember I went to a thrift store to go find like a yellow coat, and the reason is because in Alaska, things are so kind of bright and colorful. You need a pop of contrast, so you either need something kind of red or you need something yellow. And I found a nice yellow coat, so I was like, all right, this is gonna be the coat. This is not the best coat for a lot of situations, but I wear it all the time for basically everything because it's so bright, and it does a great job kind of getting a singular tone, which is cool. Not a good reason to wear something, but also we wear things for the dumbest reasons. We're like, this is fashionable, but it hurts my feet, but I'm gonna do it. So you may as well wear something because you're like, this will make a good watercolor. How's the book coming? The book is moving. The book is moving. Thank you for asking. We are like, we're doing the beginnings of it. So right now we are just kind of moving forward with sort of actually this is the ending. We're moving forward kind of those beginning story elements. And right now this is all the pages being thrown up into the air in frustration. But I think let's see, how many pages are we out? I think we're 4, let's see, no, we are 1, 2, 3. We're like 4 pages out. We're working on 3, and then we're like 4 pages out, which is yeah. We're gonna get there. If you say it enough, eventually it'll become true, right? Right, here's the cat's tail. He's all puffed out because it's like, oh man, things are scary and scary. Oh, they're looking so good. Thank you. Thank you for the check-in too. I need that sometimes. Okay, we're moving forward. We're just gonna, let's see. Ooh, almost took out all the belly fur there. I was real tempted and just total coincidence I didn't, or happenstance. Okay, right there is the cat's face. Here is his belly fur. Here is one leg. Here is the other. Maybe kind of go down to like this. There we go. Okay. There's that. The rest of these, we'll move on. We're doing the cycle. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So I'll kind of cycle between them. So now I believe this one is next. This is I kind of just move one to one to one to one to one to one. This is gonna be tough because I need these to be all the paintings. I suppose I can still put in the shadows. Like pure white paper is just gonna have a shadow on it. If the paintings are the same, they'll also have the shadow in the same places, and because watercolor is transparent, I may as well just put in the shadows, and then I can basically just make the painting over top without the shadow of the paper. So that's a thing that I can do. But I do need to fill out this book, which I'm not going to do quite yet. I'm waiting until we have all the paintings done. That way I know which ones, but I will be filling those out with pictures from the adventure so far. That's so smart. Keep the painting. You can keep the painting. Oh yeah, painting while the layers dry. Exactly. Yeah. And we were just talking. There's like different levels. I feel like, it's almost like first gear through 6 is that first gear is you do one painting and you just paint on it and then that's it, and then 6 is where you are actively working on 6 paintings, but you need a reason to be doing that. I find like sometimes I'll often do like color swatches. Like this right here is a color swatch for Keen. They're doing a really cool design on a big environmental paper they're working on, which is like it's gonna be so cool. So I'm doing some watercolors for it. I can't wait to share it once it's live. It is gonna be the most artistic like environmental paper or like thing that a company does. But like these take forever to dry. So those ones I'll do like 5 of those at once because each of them takes 15 minutes to dry to the point where I can do the next layer. So you may as well do a bunch of them, and then inevitably 3 won't turn out. So those you kind of mass produce a little bit. Okay, and a little bit here. Never thought about that, but it makes so much sense as a technique. Yeah. So you're applying, so you're applying the shading layer underneath another color. Yes, yeah, this one we'll add like the painting on top, but the painting is gonna be in the shade, so that's basically me being able to do this with no repercussions. Probably. I'm sure I'm like breaking all kinds of rules art-wise. I have no doubt. But yeah, here, see we got the drips kind of falling down, and yeah, it's all kind of work out. That's amazing. I just started figuring out watercolor, and it's such a learning curve. Watercolor is a learning curve, but it's a quick one. It's like, what's it like? It's like this. All right, here we go. This is some red here. This is time right here. And this is goodness of watercolor. Goodness. Time and goodness. GT. But then with watercolor, I feel like you can get really good really quick. Like it's like one of these. It's like boom. Like you get shockingly good, shockingly fast compared to like some of these other ones that I think it takes a while to kind of get in there. But like you can get really good really fast. But then there's like the last 10% is kind of one of these. And like this right here is the level I've always wanted to be at. Like, where people just, they don't even need to think. They can kind of just, it flows. It's quick too. It's really quick. But it turns out that it takes you 60 years. And most of that is just building up confidence to trust the water that's going to do what you want it to do. You're like, that watercolor is just going to, like, it is. Oh, actually, sorry, this is scrap paper. I love this. This is totally like me just testing out a thing. I love this. I've always heard too, you're supposed to tack up the things that you like. So I'm gonna go stick this on a wall right now, so you can see them too. Don't sell your best paintings. Don't hide them. Tack them onto a wall so you remember them, and then you'll make more like it. But yeah, no, it's one of those ones where it's like you get really good really fast compared to some other stuff, but then it takes forever to kind of get that last little bit. But the nice thing is it's really fun. It's all like making mistakes and having fun and seeing. It's a really fun medium. It is. Blick. Oh yeah, same here. It's so fun learning. I like. Sorry, the reading. Yes, I did a painting for my mom for Mother's Day, and she is so happy with how it turned out. That is so sweet. That is a good thing to do. I need to do more paintings for my family. I feel like I do so many of these, and then it's like, oh, they're surrounded by paintings anyway, but they mean so much. Like doing a painting for somebody means so much. It's always worth doing. Even if you don't think you'll be able to do a painting special enough for them, it's like you should still just do the painting. I'm talking to myself at this point. Okay, so here is that. Yeah, I'm checking my watercolor consistency more when the paint flows to memorize how it moves on my palette. Well, the thing is too, your hands are gonna know more than your brain will. You can have all the technique in the world, and I do see some people like this. They're amazing. Their watercolor know-how is so far beyond mine. Like they know everything about color mixing, and that sounds like a trend kids would do today. Color mixing, and like all this stuff, and like how to what this means and the theory and all of this. But then they don't paint very much, or when they do, it seems almost childish, and it's like your brain knows things, but your hands are the ones that actually do the painting, and your hands can know this when your brain has no idea what it's doing. So in a lot of ways too, it's like, yeah, just doing it gives you kind of this great opportunity. Oh, hello, Kip. How are you? Good. What are you doing here? You coming to see the Lego and play with it? Okay, why don't you play with it on the floor right here. Here, let me make a spot for you. Right there, that's great. That's a good spot for it. No small children in here will eat it. He is 3.5 and has recently discovered Lego. And it's a dangerous thing. I mean, in some cases, literally, because we also have like a 9-month-old. But it's dangerous because I love Lego, and the temptation to sit and play is high. Let's see. Yeah, making sure to doodle with my paint every day and just practice it. That's exactly what you need. Yeah, no, that's perfect. And get used to wasting a bit of paint. Yep, the only wasted paint is the stuff you don't use, which I have lots of too. I should say I am no saint in that stuff. Lots and lots and lots of wasted paint, but using it is never a bad choice. Okay. And a little bit there. I'm going to lean into the darkness of the clouds here, because it is a dark thing that's happening right here, the tearing of books. It's wrong. There's a double snow machine. Whoa. There's a like Arctic research Lego set down there. In Alaska, they call the things that you travel on snow with the things snow machines. But in northern New York, where I grew up, there were snowmobiles. So you can kind of tell like where somebody's from, because they are very much snow machines up here. And people correct you if you say snowmobile. My youngest is also 3, and he's into everything. Yeah, it's so. What's in there? That is a ton of water. That's a whole can of water. Big tub. It is not Lego water, no. What is Lego water?
It's something that goes in a little box and it dies and dies and then it goes color and then it goes on the paint and then goes into the tube.
Oh, okay.
But
Learning what Lego water is.
what is in here?
What is in here? Let me see. Let me ask the chat. Anybody guess? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I was given this. I was asked, what is in here? I think this is a very small, I think there's probably a little jewel in here. Let me see. Oh, yes. What is in here? Oh, no, goggles. Oh, even better. Those are the most rare pieces, actually. Wow. Okay, it's a visor here. Hand me your little person. I'll show you. And so look, yep, this opens up and closes just like this. See? So you can open it up. You can close it. So you can put whatever you want in there. The other little person, this is called a visor, and this goes on just like this. Here, I'll put it on for you. As you can see, we are going to get a lot done today. Behold. Very glad to see that Lego recently updated their guidelines. It's now no longer 3 to 99. It is 3 to 100 plus, thanks to Sir David Attenborough turning 100. Because they said there's no age limit as long as you keep on playing. So, good news for those of us in our 90s. Goggles. Oh, more of them. Lucky guy. My brother and I used to fight over the black visor to make the helmet like cool because it was like, you know, tinted windows. And then I think Sage, my sister, ate one at one point when she was a baby and like definitely came out in the poop. But we still played with it after it was washed. I assume. I don't know. All is fair in love and war and Legos. Yes, Cap. The hat is not staying on? Oh, interesting. The helmet. Yes, I understand. Okay, a little bit there. And let's put just a touch of blue sky just to show that there is some blue sky, but it's mostly like cloudy and gray. And then with all of this, we're going to pretend like this was on purpose. So somebody's like, oh yes, I love how you use color as a way to show mood and technique. And we're going to pretend like everything was very much on purpose. So if anybody asks, all right, let's see it. Oh, I don't know if I want to see that. Okay, you can dump it out, but you gotta. That is the sound of thousands of Legos being dumped on the studio floor. Okay, Kip. I'm gonna need all of this to be picked up before you leave, okay? Do you understand? Okay, but they're fun to play with. That's okay. Oh man. Hey Flan, my Lego mailbox plus letters were always my faves to play with. And 9 and any of the, oh yeah, the knights are great. Yeah. That's a lot of, do you hear that sound? That was just like a rain stick of Lego being put on the ground. Okay, a little bit there, a little bit here. Okay, so there's this tearing of the page, and we're just cycling through. We're just zipping from one to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other. The goal is to get all of these done today. So we'll see if we can pull that off. Okay, a little bit here.
I can decide for dinner for lunchtime, bud.
Oh, you brought lunch? Oh, Eve, thank you. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Whoa.
Hey,
Thank you. Can I have a kiss? Oh, no? Okay.
Kip, come on. We're going inside now.
All right, Kip. Lunch is now. Quick. That's okay. You can come back out and then play with them and then clean back up. But you gotta go. Let's go.
It's lunchtime.
You gotta go inside right now. Do you need me to... Quick, Kip. No, you really gotta go. Here, put in your boots first. It's okay. They'll be here. I'm not gonna touch them. Yes, but you gotta put your. Oh, that's not paper. That's his cape. That's his cape. That's supposed to be there. That's Darth Vader. Here, put your boots on. Head in for lunch.
Hat back on him.
I will put a hat back on. Okay, here. Put your boots back on.
I'm gonna be really hungry, and if Mama eats all of it, then I'm gonna eat you for once.
Please don't. I hope he gets some lunch. Otherwise, I was just threatened there. He's gonna eat me for lunch. Woo. We are being treated quite well. All right, it's omelet break with broccoli. This is so fancy. Wow. Okay, and reindeer sausage. All right. Sorry. Duty calls. What are we working on next? Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Broccoli and omelet just almost went everywhere. Okay. That's very hot. I'm gonna give it 2 seconds to cool down. In the meantime, let's quickly just be jumping through these. Okay, this one right here, almost done. Let's put some hair. Call it good. Enjoy. Thank you. Thank you. Eve has worked at various restaurants, so I am quite spoiled. All right, that one done. Now this one, we're just gonna keep on kind of moving through it. There we are. A little bit of purple up in the top. Yeah, Eve has kind of come to the rescue today. She both broke into the studio because I had managed to lock myself out in some way. Coming through the lunch side, removing the kip. Got a little bit here. Now we're just gonna add a little bit right down there. Gotta have this. Gotta put some overalls like that. Little hand here, little hand there. Adding some of that yellow in. Oh, actually, that's quite appropriate. Look, you got the yellow versus the yellow. Yellow hand coming in to do the painting as the yellow hand in the arm. All the connection. And then, let's see, then I think we need to switch gears. This one, let's see, time for some cat ears. And just a touch of some cat ears right down at the bottom. I'm using indigo here just because it's, you can see like that's light indigo and this is dark indigo, whereas I feel like lamp black just kind of like sort of runs away with it, you know? All right, a little bit there, a little bit here, and there is a cat. Check. Zoo. Okay, that one almost done. A couple more pieces. Let's jump right back into this one, and then quick bite of omelet, and then got to think about what goes on next. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Oh, it's not reindeer sausage, it's moose. Hmm. Hmm. Of course, some broccoli. Okay. This one, you feel dry, you feel dry. Moving on in. Adding a little bit of blue, but mostly I'll probably do a bunch of black there. Or blue, dark blue. Dark blue, that's what it's called. A little bit of dark blue right there. Kind of zooming across just like this. And the nice thing is I feel like I'm getting pretty comfortable with this landscape. We've done it enough. There we go. And now we're going to move down here. Ooh, look at those. Actually, hold on. That looks great. So you kind of have like overlapping almost blankets of water. That I'm into. Let me see if I can kind of repeat that a little bit. Maybe I just add the brown of the beach and then I'll make purple. But that worked just fine. Okay, a little bit in there. Just moving through the sketch layer by layer. There we are. And if anybody caught it this weekend, actually I recognize a few. I tried to do a outdoor painting, and it was successful in that I was successfully able to share the process. But the process was me hiding under a bridge and making, what was it, like an okay sketch that I think I've like sort of saved a little bit later on. But oh my gosh, the wind, the conditions in Alaska. I'm gonna find a nice sunny day someday, and it's gonna change everything, because all you have experienced is just seeing me sort of suffer through like bad weather. But one day we're gonna have good weather, and it's gonna be the next. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be amazing. Probably, or not, or it'll just be bad weather always. It'll be like Alaska just being like, I'm done with this. Stop trying to be reality TV, and it's like nature's defense mechanism. Right here, we have this one right here as well. And this is a little bit of that blue brim. Bit more of that blue in there. Rewatched the VOD party and felt uncomfy. No nice weather. It was not comfy. Yeah, I know some people are like, this is a really cozy stream, and you know, I think a lot of streams are lovely little escapes and just like a little coziness in the middle of a maybe uncozy day, or something like that. That was very much the opposite. Had I a nice tent or something, that would have been like, yeah, I think that's what I'm learning, is just like be more cozy. Do the cozy things. Oh, broccoli is so good. This one, done. And now this one, it looks like it's in a little prison suit, but we're gonna finish this up. And then we'll be done. I didn't realize how much of like watercolor is just feeling to see if something is dry yet or not. Oh, there goes the cat. He's really into like chasing bees and kind of just flopping around lately. Which is a great thing to do if you're a cat. Okay, we're gonna let this dry just for, oh no, here, let's add just a touch of some shadow, and maybe a little bit down here as well. Okay, and the second that's dry, I'm gonna make it. A couple more bites of omelet, and then let's do this. Sorry. I learned how to draw on camera. I have not learned how to eat on camera. Like, part of me is just like, run away. I feel like a dog or something who's like just stolen a biscuit. And it's like, quick, go hide under the couch. Go hide under the couch and eat your biscuit. No one can know. Dogs and kids are the exact same in that way. Like, I literally just find Kip under the couch sometimes, and it's like, you eating something that I'm not supposed to? Yeah. Like, then don't hide under a couch. I wouldn't have known if you weren't hiding under the couch. Same with dogs. All right, a little bit right there, and okay. So here's the three. Here's the three we got so far. So we have right here, book is wet, tears the book, angrily throws the book. Let's see how can I do this. I can go like this, this, this. So there we go. This is kind of the progression. And then collapses to the ground in shame. And the kid's like, don't litter. What are you doing? And then they head off to go pick up all the pieces. Maybe I'll kind of like hide some sort of around, just sort of hide. So that is that, and then that reconnects us to this moment right here and brings us back to the beginning. So we kind of have, let's see, what would it be, here to here to here. So we're kind of moving on a lot of this. So we've reconnected all of these back to the beginning. It's like playing Rummikub or something where you're trying to just like get or Gin or one of those games where you're kind of trying to connect these big long strings of things. This has now reconnected us to that big long string. What we're missing is now just the initial moment, the thing that causes it, the rising action, if you were. I'll put this here. I'm just doing my chewing. There's so much Lego back here. Oh man. So much regret. You need to see this. This is what we're dealing with. But this is just like the big pile. I can already see the little things starting to get hid. Lego is the most tenacious substance on earth. We're talking about PFAS being concerned, right? Like PFAS is bad because that stuff is hard to get rid of. Lego is impossible to get rid of. Fortunately, Lego is forever chemical free. PFAS free. They did that. It's also fully recyclable now. Which shows that you can do it. Like I think that's an important thing. It's like you do have these companies like Keen or Lego or IKEA. IKEA is totally PFAS free now too. And it's like they prove like you can do it. It's very, very doable. Like that's fully functional. It's a thing that can be done. Which is huge. I predict the future Trailbound meter you stepping on Lego mid. Yeah. Kip has returned. All right, you playing with Lego?
Yeah, can I play with it a little bit?
You can play some Lego, but you need to make sure it's all picked up. Does that sound good?
Is it all picked up?
It is very much not all picked up.
Hey,
Okay.
when I'm done playing with it, can you pick it up?
When you're done playing with it, I can help you pick it up. I'm gonna go quickly get another couple bites. Without PFAS, but you'd still be stepping on it. I most certainly still be stepping on it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, sure. That's right. Okay, those are literally the tiniest pieces. All right. Okay.
Dada, will you help me build a car?
I'm doing this painting, but you can build Lego.
Uh-oh.
Hello. How you holding up?
He's supposed to be in quiet time now, but he's desperate to play with the Lego.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Lego for quiet time?
You can have Lego at quiet time. Yeah.
You have to be quiet and let Dada work.
Mm-hmm. Can this be your quiet time? Okay. So you can play with Lego, but you gotta be, it's quiet time. Does that sound good? Okay.
Do you need more food? There's a little bit more.
No, this is amazing. This is so tasty. Thank you. Hey, Birdie. the sound that haunts all of us. It really is. Okay. Now let's go quickly fill this out. And then I think the next batch is the beginning. Like we're about to get to the start. Which means that once we're there, the only thing that's left is to write the book. Still, quite a lot to go until the start, but we are about to enter the beginning. So this is the second to last page that we've done. Oh my gosh, look at this. We're like getting to the last of the pages. This is so exciting and also so intimidating at the exact same time. So okay, so we have this. This happens after the big splash. This is what this big splash looked like. We're going to try to repeat it a little bit. So let's scoot this up. It doesn't need to be anything new and crazy. It's just kind of the same thing. So we're just going to actually try to literally copy it if we can. Yes, Kip. I can't show you how to make a car right now because I'm doing some illustrations, but the frog is going to rib it in quiet time. That's okay. The frog can rib it during quiet time, but I need to, as long as I can keep on sketching. Because today's emote of choice is definitely a frog in all of the forms. Okay, and we have the dad just being sploosh. We'll put the dad, let's see. We'll put the dad kind of like this, I think. So head, legs, and boots. I am. Those are some tiny, tiny little wheels. Wow, those are extra tiny wheels. Okay, splash, crash. Put the book right here. And splash, splash, splash. Okay, something like this. We'll have a little kiddo running away, as they would. And that's the splash. And then the other ones are going to be around the same, like, similar, they're going to be the same kind of like layout. So much broccoli, so good. Today's soundtrack provided to you by Kip. You wanna get a listen to this track? This is one of the best tracks. Here, let me show you. Kip, can you sing us a song?
Will you help me make
Here, can you sing a song?
with this microphone? Clip it onto me.
Okay, I'm gonna flip it onto you, and then you could provide a soundtrack for this next painting, please. Okay.
Hello, Eva, I'll be off. Hello, Eva, I'll be off. Hadi, hello, us. Hello, I'll be lost. Hodi, hadi, 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 da 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 da. That's it.
Awesome. Thank you. Now watch us get flagged for those music rights. You can just kind of keep on singing like this too for so long. It is heartening. I can't leave my car right now. I've got to finish up this. I've got it. I need to finish this up. This is very important that I finish this piece up really quick, which I realize is basically a line from the book. That's right. Isn't art supposed to like imitate life? I'm just really hoping that like something doesn't come to like ruin this now, because I really need this to work. What is what? That looks like a helmet. A helmet, maybe? Oh, yeah, or something. Hard to know. Oh, a hat for Santa Claus. Oh, good, good. Okay, here we are. Loketo running. Santa Claus out of Lego. Great choice. Okay. And holding that book, but then the sketchbook is like, you can tell it's already kind of breaking apart and getting wet. It is breaking apart and getting wet. You're right. There we go. And put the dad's hat just like this. There we are. Okay. Good, good, good. Skloosh. Sound effects are going to be key, especially when typed out. That'll probably be like most of the struggle in this book is just like, how do we come up with a sound effect for being taken out by waves? Okay, so we got this, and we'll scoot this over and around. And there we go. Okay, this is sketch number 3 of 4 until we're done, theoretically, with the book. I'm not sure if I can make a car really quick. I've got to finish this book, but if you bring me those wheels really quick, maybe I can help you. I can start you off. You can build the windows and little people? Okay. Yeah, let me see this car. Let me see. These wheels? Okay, so what we're going to need is we need to...
I remember a fire engine.
You remember the fire engine?
Fire engine.
You're going to build a fire engine?
Yeah, well, you help me build a
Okay, this is how it's going to start. Just for stream approval, we have some very small wheels. I'm going to build a little axle for... And then he's going to build the chassis. There we go. This is how it's going to start. We'll see how it ends. There you go. Now you can build anything you want on top of that. Okay, now these, let's get cracking on this. Okay, so right here, we are going to add all the standards. Have a little bit of this. A little bit of a cloud. Moving up from here. Okay, right there. We have it. And then our blue sky. There we are. Great. Okay, and we're just going to scoot this up. Getting real cavalier with clouds lately, but it's working. It's working. And now that we have that, just a touch down to the bottom. That's one of the most important things I'm learning about clouds is that they rarely touch the horizon. Like no matter how big the cloud is, there's only like a couple very specific perspectives where the cloud will touch the horizon. So you always kind of add like a little strip of something, and it just makes it so much more realistic. It's wild. Okay, so we're adding just a little bit of this around. This is moving down. These represent kind of little foamy bits, but we will be really adding a lot into the bottom as well. There we go. And then same deal, we're going to put some ocean, like water seeping in, but mostly we just put a normal beach, and then we can add some shadow after the fact. There we go. Scooting that around, slowly adding it in. So, okay, I'm just thinking here out loud, we have 3 more, is what I've been saying, but I'm trying to remember why. We have the start. We have, go to the start, can I go on an adventure? We have, oh, we gotta do a cover too, don't we? Maybe the cover will just be one of these pictures. We have the start. We have the, can I go on an adventure? No, or something like that. Can I help paint? No. And then look out for that wave. So, okay, there's those kind of 3, which are mostly on the beach. And I think with those, we just get closer and closer and closer. We just kind of like far out, closer, and then closer, and then closer. Back from picking up my kid from school. Welcome, welcome. There's some quiet time happening behind me. Legos have been dumped. It is... Basically, I have been trapped in the Shedio. There's very little chance of me escaping without stepping on some pretty small pieces, so it's good. It's kind of like the people that sort of tie themselves to like... What's that, Kip? Okay, you can have quiet time inside, but like all those Legos need to be cleaned up. They can all go into one big bag. That's okay. There is a rubber band. Yep, that's... A rubber band came in the Lego. That is the craziest thing that I've ever seen. All right, quick cleanup break, please. Yes. I think all the Lego go in here. Ready? Also, I think Lego are plural, aren't they? Legos or Lego? There we go. Okay. Oh, and the cat wants to come in too. Wow, it's a party. Okay, you gotta put them all in. Ready? Big handfuls. And those can go in there, yeah. We really need a Lego vacuum. Okay, do you want me to put this in the big bag? You want me to put this in the big bag or in the small bag?
That goes, those things go in here.
Okay. Where did all this come from?
I don't know. This goes in here too.
Okay.
They go in different bags, Anna.
They go in different bags?
And
I see. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're almost set. It's like every time you pick up more pieces, they just more exist. It's like Sisyphus's Lego. Really? Okay, I'm gonna put the little pieces in as well, okay? I'm gonna put these little pieces in. Maybe next time we put them in like a box or something. What do you think about that? Good? Okay. They do. Okay. We all set? No, we're not. Oh my gosh, there's still more.
What? Uh-oh. Garbage came in the Lego.
Garbage came in the Lego.
What?
That is wildness. Okay. Okay, you want to bring all that inside now?
No, it's saving our Shedio.
It says, oh, who said that?
Mama said it.
Okay.
Oh, that's our mother. What? How did they get in? What? How did they get in?
You are asking me. Okay. Well set?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Enjoy quiet time inside. Oh, wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Okay, there we go. Okay. You gonna have a little snack and have Winnie the Pooh? Okay. Here. Now, there you go. You're all set. You put your boots on. Okay. Oop. Almost forgot a very small camera.
I'm gonna hold the water back until Mama came the Lego. She gotta say, that's so crazy.
Is she? There it is. Okay. Will it focus? Sorry, there you go. The very small Lego camera. All right. Where were we? Right. Catastrophe. That's where we were. Okay, adding a little bit over here. I'm gonna fill this in because everything is gonna be kind of silhouetted a little bit by the darkness of the water. The legs don't need to worry too much about because those are fine. And then we'll put a bunch of shadows here a little bit later. That's dry, so we can now add that. Post Lego. That's the other thing you can do. You can do like multiple paintings at once, or you can do one painting in between picking up Lego. Both will result in very dry layers. Okay, a little bit up to the top. Adding over, down to the side, and here we are. There's this, and there is that. Lovely. That is actually coming to life a little bit. I like what I'm seeing. So much fun. Okay, I'm gonna do some hair, some overalls, and then run to the last stretch. Okay, so just thinking. We've already done, how many have we done so far? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already done 6. No kidding. Wow, this is amazing. We're actually going to do a 10 sketch day, I think. So we've already done 1, 2. Move this out of the way. We've already done 1, and the other one. So we've already done the first sketch. Where are you here? We've already done. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which means that we're working on 7, and then we have 8, 9, 10. Okay, so if we can do this, then this is the first 10 sketch day. They've all been planned to be 10 sketch days. None of them have actually been 10 sketch days. I have a really hard time, like, because I can picture it. Like, I can see a world in which I sketch 10 a day, and then reality just kind of comes smashing back in. So instead of like my brain being like, here's the minimum of what you could probably do, it immediately jumps to the maximum. Always, every time, without fail. And then it's like, oh shoot, why did we get anything less than 10? But to finish today, we're looking at a 10 sketch day, no matter what. So here we are. Let's do this. This is number 7. Okay, and a little bit to the edge. A little bit over there. And what can I do before? Is this wet? Yeah, whoops. Okay, let's add a bit more purple then. I love sea stacks so much. They're so cool. In Katmai, there's all these sea stacks that have like colonies of birds on them. So as you're kind of going by in a boat, there'll just be thousands of like puffins or kittiwakes or, they're so cool. Ranunculus, auklets. It's just like the coolest stuff. Okay, so we have all of this. That's all still wet. This is still semi-wet, but we could probably go for it here. Let's start filling this in. Okay, a little bit here, a little bit there. Here's kind of the foam. It's like these little kind of spray-y sections, but you can't make it all white. If it's all white, it doesn't look real. And if none of it is, then water doesn't work like that. So it's kind of this weird mix of adding a little bit of everything, but also not much of anything. And it's still almost wet. It's wet enough that I don't want to deal with it. Okay, a little bit over the side. And there we go. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe some of these too. We kind of do actually flood the edge just like this. There we go. Neat. Neat. This means that tomorrow we get to really pull out the typewriter though, which will be great. The plan is to type everything. So I'll probably type it out and then follow, just make sure I don't like misspell it. But the plan is to type everything out on those little sheets of paper so that we can kind of see everything together, which I had my nice example and I lost very effectively. I think the cat wants to come in. I'm popular today. Where'd you go? The slowest saunter ever. I'm really just a doorman to the cat. What do you think so far? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I got your coloring is relatively right. Pretty good, right? Because you have your feet are a bit more white. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Oh, you want to be outside? All right. Charlemagne, Kia says hi. All right, out you go. If you just need her to make demands, then that's not going to work. You can... See ya? No? Okay. The petitioner has arrived. We're getting a little bit into here. I think we're now probably dry enough. We're just going to risk it. And then we'll do those other 3 all at the same time. bit over the side, a little bit of the edge. These deep dark kind of wells make it feel dark on the inside of a wave. Oh yeah, that's great. Making sure you sketched him right. Yeah, he's quite judgy on those things. I mean, cats are pretty particular too, if you think about it. Like, if their hair is out of place, they'll groom their entire body. Like, however neurotic we seem about our own grooming, cats are way more, but they also live in their suit. Like, that is understandable when that is what you have. A little bit here, and that should do it. Sploosh. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. We'll just add a bit of purple. Some of these. And then down here, we'll add some nice dark colors to kind of like give that some weight, a little bit of gravity. Okay, right there, right here, and we'll add a touch more over here. There we are. Anytime you kind of break an edge too, not all of them, but just one or two, it helps. Okay, there's something. Here's a start. Okay, a little bit down there. Today's funny, it feels both low energy and also extremely high energy. Have you ever had one of those days where you kind of like, there's nothing in between? Okay, a little bit of blue right over the top. I'm just gonna spin this because this one is kind of one of those ones where you just need to be real precise. There we are. Okay, great. And pull that down, and great. There we go. The sounds have started to change towards those of like summer. I'm not sure what it is because it's not like the birds came or something like that, but just for some reason, like out of the windows, you can kind of start to hear like the summer sounds. Maybe it's people doing construction or something, but there's all these like really interesting subtle shifts I find where it's not something you can just pinpoint. It's like there's that David Malcolm book, or no, Malcolm Gladwell. There's Malcolm Gladwell book called Blink, I think it is, where he's talking about the. Charlene, what are you getting into? Hold on, the cat's being a menace. Anyway, there's like this book called Blink, was talking about like basically like your ability, your body's ability to like give you snap decisions and things like that, and how incredible that is. But I think in a lot of ways too, there's like all these things where you can just tell, like in the summer in particular, you can just like, oh yeah, that is a summer sound. Probably will never know why I know that, but they've started. The summer sounds have kind of started, which is nice. It's been a long winter, and even though it's like often rainy, even in spring for Alaska, I am so looking forward to the summer. All right. Well, we got some hands and some other stuff, but this is a good, I think that'll do just fine. Once I add the other pieces, of course. Splash. So that is going to directly coincide with this one at the end when they both get taken out by the wave. but this time it's fun and they don't tear up the book. They go in search of it again. So here's the part 1, part 2, part 1, part 2. Okay, so we've got that, and now we're gonna need some more paper. Do we have enough? Oh, we're gonna just have enough. I think I have 4 more pieces. We need 3 at least, so if we want to cover, we're just gonna have enough. That's very fun. Okay, I love it when stuff like works out like right to the T, you know, or you like, oh, sorry, Charmaine. You know what? Don't, by all means, don't move. Sorry. My mistake. Here's the cat. He's found his little piece of sun. How you doing there, Charmaine? Last one for Kip Art. Last one for Kip Art? Yeah, probably the title, huh? Or the cover. Whatever that would be. Or, actually, right. In all realisticness, probably should just give him his own page, because I think he'd know exactly what to do with it. Shouldn't put any expectations on that one. All right, so here, the kiddo is like, what about that giant thing in the background? So he would be right here, pointing that thing out. So we'll make him pretty big. We'll give him shoulders or something like that. And then what about that? Pointing in back. Then the dad is here, sketching or something like that. No time for anything. And then in the background, there's a very big wave. And then let's see, so we have this right here. Hair, neck, shoulders, and overalls. All right, here's the next one. It's amazing how much a sketch just makes things so much less scary. Like, it is just... I don't understand why I don't do sketches for everything. Like, sometimes I just feel like I don't have time. But you always have time. And if you want something to work out, you should make time. Actually, maybe not. I take that back. Sometimes you just want something to be kind of straight pen to paper. But in this kind of stuff, okay, I'll have a brush being used on the sketchbook out, in lap, hand holding this one. Boot. Other leg. Other leg. And yeah, big, huge, giant wave. And then the kiddo is just pointing like, what about that? Okay, little bit up and over. These are definitely not like the most exciting ones, but these ones are so important. Okay, a little bit of a hand, probably a finger. What's the finger pointing? There. Put those overalls. Okay, cool. That's a start. And here we go. We'll just, do we? Yeah, I think we have to put a border here. There we are. Here's one outline, here's the other. All right. How's everybody else's Monday doing? It seems quiet, but I also understand Monday is kind of just like getting back into it. So I also fully understand if it's just one of those ones where you're just kind of diving back into all the things that built up. Mondays are like the equivalent of like post-hibernation spring. We just get one every single week. I feel like a lot of animals are experiencing their current Monday right now. All right, right there, and we're in good shape. Okay, round two, here we go. Starts with a cloud. I turned my brain off this weekend, so I'm getting caught up on all my activism updates. Good. It's important to do, though, isn't it? Like, we don't turn our brains off nearly enough. Some people do. I take it back. Actually, there's lots of people who turn their brains off, but not in the good ways, where it's like, how did you not think of these things? Mostly think of like world leaders and stuff like that. But I do feel like the just being able to kind of take a step back is so key. Right there. Here comes a little bit of that sky. Time number 10 of us painting this together. Really jumping up right there. It's gives me a whole new appreciation for illustrators, though. Oh, went to bed too late, but only 11 minutes of Monday left. Oh no. So you can tell us how it's going to be. There we are, and then I'm going to add a little touch of this blue right down here. Little kiddo's just like, watch out for that, and boom. All right, there's that. Blue hat. With animation, like back in the day, there were whole departments whose job is just to color stuff in. Like I believe, Bambi or like a lot of those earlier animations, they were all hand colored, like all hand painted. They all use the same color, the same wells. There's like whole paint departments in Disney animation and things like that, where like that is their whole job, was just to get paint mixed correctly for the thousands upon thousands of frames that it would take to draw Bambi or whoever. But just drawing like 3 of the same frames is making me really appreciate the scale of that. All right, there's that piece. And here we go. Now we're adding some darkness to this layer just to kind of pull in a few of these. There we go. And what do I need now? I need, I should probably put some brown or something kind of as if it's shining through. That's sometimes a good thing to do. Yeah, it'll do. And then that hat right there. There we are. And a little bit up here. My brain is doing the thing where I've got a huge big trip coming up in the next week or so, almost for a month. And it's like trying to, like I live probably a week in, like a week, probably a week ahead, I'd say. That's about what I usually do, is if there's something coming up next week, I know about it. If it's coming up further than next week, my brain sort of like pushes it off a little bit. But there's a huge big trip that has been planned for a while that is coming up, and it's like everything is coming due basically. And so I can just feel the gears turning of like, oh right, we've got to get all this going and all of this going, and everything that seemed like such a good idea in the past is now like, what? Why do you say yes to this? What are we doing here? But the fun thing is these trips normally are just wild, crazy, spontaneous. The film trips or stuff like that are just it's wildness. You live a year in a week or two, but this one I'll be able to stream. And in fact, like, it's encouraged. There's a really cool event where we're going to stream, and it is so exciting to me because it's like I can just share it as it happens. I don't have to like sort of sit on this stuff alone and then one day make a reel or something and hope to be real excited about it. It's like, oh no, you can just see it. But it'll be interesting. One of the big ones is in mountain film and Telluride, and we're gonna, like, we did the poster, and so the plan is we're gonna paint, like, do a gallery show, but paint people, which is interesting because I'm not great at painting people, although this definitely helped. But we were asked to do the poster, and we could have done like a pretty landscape. Probably could have done that easier and better, frankly. But no. Have to do something different. So I painted tons and like all the people in, that would be in something like a mountain film. And so for the gallery show, the plan is to do all of, like, just for 3 days, just paint people or who they'd want added into like this huge outdoor environmental community. And over the space of that time, just sketch all of these little people and create like one huge mural of all of them, basically. So that's super exciting, and it will be live too. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, hello everybody. The soup group. Oh my gosh, soup group love. This is amazing. The new soups. Welcome. We're illustrating a book today, and I'm kind of slogging through the last 3 pages, but it's gonna happen. It's actually the first 3 pages, but it's the last 3 pages I need to do of the first 3 pages. But hello, welcome. How is your stream? Do you want to see? I can show you from the beginning if you want to see it. It's kind of interesting, but I want to know, what were you up to? Are you painters? Are you? This sounds very cool. Here are, let's see, do I switch stuff up here? Here's the page we're currently working on, and okay, I'll give you the full. Okay, here's the full update. Sorry, there's a lot of pages. This is not to drink either. That is the paint water. That is what you put next to you as temptation, because compared to like tea, for some reason you always want to grab it and drink it, even though it's poison. So basically, the book is, oh my gosh, I don't know where to start here. In short, all these pages get lost of like the really important places that we want to stick around forever. So all of these disappear. And then, well, because the dad, who is kind of the adult, who is me in this case, is like, oh, hold on. I want the update here. I'm a knitter, making, and crafting streamer, but I love art and watercolors and children's book. It's so perfect. Oh, how cool. Okay, everybody should go follow you. I want to go follow you. Well, we'll see. So I'm so scared of faces. So nobody has faces, but like, it's going to work. So basically, trying to make a book. The dad, who is me, it's based on a film called A Little Story About Forever, but the dad, who is me, loses everything, and then it's all ruined, and he's so upset he like tears all the pages out and they all blow away. And then the kid is like, hey, come on, you can't litter, and let's go pick these up, and it'll be an adventure. And so then he's like, let's not go litter. So then they're like, okay, let's go find this adventure. And so they head off in search of all these pages. And the whole time the kid is like, let's go on an adventure. And the dad's like, I can't, it doesn't, we don't have time. And so they're looking for the story, but then the pages are like scattered all over the place because of the wind, and they're like in sewage, or like this is PFAS. The whole story is about forever chemicals and PFAS. And then it's all ruined and kind of covered in dark, thick black liquid. And so they're real depressed. He is, at least the dad. The kid's like, it's an adventure, let's go. And so they go further and further, and they're talking about, you should ask for help, and that thing seems so dark. That's all an analogy for stuff. And then all of like everything goes wrong. It gets so dark they can't see anything, and then eventually they like see one little light, and that really shines through in the darkness. And it's somebody who is just like found one of the pages, and they lit their own candle, but then they help they help light their candle. And then together, those two candles, they start looking, and other people show up, and then eventually everybody shows up, and they're all looking for these pages, and they're starting to find all kinds of them. But then they keep on going, like this little army of goodness who's out there, both finds the pages, but is also doing the good work in these places. So they were just making a book about these places, but now they're actually in them. And then that includes like the penguins, and they're finding pages in trees, and they're finding pages in beehives. The cat is key in this one. Behold that little beekeeper cat. And they're finding pages in beehives, and they're finding pages on the farms, and there's the cat too. That's actually a good one. And in farmers markets. So they're finding all these pages everywhere, in sewers, but they're having this huge, big, great adventure in the process of picking up the mess, basically. And then eventually they come back to the beach where they originally started, which is what we're working on right now, the first couple pages. These aren't going to be blank. They're all going to be painted in, and they're going to look like this stuff from the film, which is like all these pages, but then they got black ink all over them. But then all of these add up to make a giant picture of the earth, which is kind of what that is the big picture. So then they're all of these, but one page doesn't line up, and they're missing one page, and then they'll sketch that little army of goodness, which looks like, well, it's somewhere here. Anyway, there's a lot in there. So we're kind of just working on like the first few pages just to see how it goes. Here, I can actually show you. This is what it actually looks like. I just need to go learn how to use technology. It's going to be fine. I can do this. Maybe a little story. It's on YouTube too. It's totally open. But we got Mark Ruffalo to the narration, so the Hulk does the narration too, which is really fun. Here, I can show you kind of the. Let me skip through most of it here if I can figure this out. Whoop. Hold on, sorry, it's too big. Much too big. Way too big. Now it's too small. So here you can kind of see here. Right here. Microplastics. They're apparently in everything now. And we're learning about forever chemicals. They basically last forever, but they're in just about everything. And what if they get into the water and then just keep on spreading until they end up into everything else? Oh, shoot!
A mess! Here you go.
A mess I don't know how to clean up. I don't know what happens next. And I just worry what you'll be left with. And what you might lose. Forever. And that's what I worry about.
I just hope.
So what, am I supposed to just draw some phone and call some scientist or hero who knows what's going on?
Of course.
Oh. Okay.
Hello?
Wow. I can't believe this works.
Yes, it works. This is Mark Ruffalo. How can I help you?
Well, let's see. Thoughts. Hold on. So, my son asked me a question about forever, and then...
You lost...
Oh, Mark, hold on. There you are. My son asked me a question about forever, and then I thought about all the things we might lose forever, and all the things that I hope he never has to experience, and maybe how some of them could be avoided. But the world just feels so full of big issues, and I just wonder, how do you stay positive when it all feels so dark?
Well, I don't know if you've ever been in the dark, 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 dark night and you see someone light a candle. A long way away, you can see that candle in the darkness. And so the light is always stronger than the dark. It is scary, and it does feel overwhelming sometimes. But once you step into that, once you make one step towards the right way, others meet you. And then all of a sudden, everyone's holding a little candle in that vast, vast, endless darkness, and it's all of a sudden illuminated.
But what about the issues that are like literally invisible, like these PFAS, forever chemicals? You know, I can barely wrap my own head around it, why they exist, what to even do about it, let alone trying to explain it to a 2.5-year-old.
These are chemicals that were used to make things waterproof. They were used to make things grease-proof, so they put it in food packaging, and it was a great invention at the time. It made things very durable. They made it to paint tanks so that tanks and boats would never rot or rust. But what they came to find out is the very things that were wonderful about these chemicals were the things that made them so harmful. Because in the natural world, water washes away the stones, it makes sand, it's the great solvent of the planet. It cleans the world, it cleans our bodies, it cleans everything. And these things, these chemicals, are absolutely resistant to water. They last longer than the cliffs on the sides of the ocean. They last longer than the rocks that are tumbling in the surf. Those things can be broken down by water, but this can't.
Where do we even start?
Well,
Potato.
Thanks?
Well, first, it's a big problem. But you see other heroes, like the lawyer and the farmer, they started something to stop all of these chemicals from going into our water and our food and our air. And that's become huge. They started with 2 people, and then there was hundreds of people, and now there's thousands of people, and now there's millions of people throughout the world who want to stop these chemicals. And so I thought, well, how can I contribute? What do I do? I'm not a painter, but I'm an actor. And maybe I could tell a story about these 2 guys that I think were really inspirational, these 2 heroes. And maybe other people will see my story and say, I want to be part of that. I want to join that little army of goodness.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Sign us up. But it's not like anyone can fight it all, right? How do you choose what to do?
Life is full of big issues, and we're always, at some point or another, put in a position to have to maybe fight for the things that we care about. And part of that is first caring about something and loving something enough to fight for it. And that will always be part of being a human being, and that we accept that. And that's what makes us love the things we love even more.
Okay, you ready to turn that last page?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. And they each found their own little light. And together, they were so bright, they lit up the whole world. Yeah, that's right. And that's something worth fighting for. Forever and ever and ever.
Again.
And again, yep, and again and again and again and again. That's right.
That's the film, and then we're gonna make like the children's book version of that. Basically, is how it kind of works. Sorry to letting that play through there, but everybody always asks, like, so we made the film and it went into like all these film festivals, which is cool. Also, you are also kind. Oh my gosh. You stop. So we made this film and went to all these film festivals, which was really cool. And we won this honkin' thing. This is the Creative Excellence Award at the Banff Mountain Film Festival, which is the dream. But like, never thought this would happen. I didn't even go because I was like, there's no way. And I have 2 kids now, so life is crazy. But this came with 3,000 Canadian dollars. So we reached out to the National PFAS Contamination Coalition, who's like, they're the ones doing the good work around like getting forever chemicals out of communities. And I said, can we donate this? What would be best? And they were like, whatever you think is best. And people would always ask me, they're like, that was a fun film. Is it a book yet? I'm like, no, it's not a book. It's a film. What are you talking about? Did you not see it? And then they were like, well, it should be a book. So that's the plan, is we're going to make it into a book. The problem is I waited until the last second. So we have like, I think we're on day 10 and we have 13 days max to finish this thing. So we're going to finish up all the illustrations today. This whole big stack. And then we're going to do the writing tomorrow. And the plan is to like attach it all with like a big, I had an example and I've since lost it, which is just kind of makes sense for me, but it's kind of frustrating. Like I should have this somewhere. It's gone. But anyway, so it'll be like these pictures, and then below it will be typewriter text for the words, and then there'll be a little hand illustrated thing that ties it to the next page. So we got to put all that together in basically the next 3 days in order to get it done for their conference, which happens really soon. So that's kind of the pressure. Procrastination is probably the real word for it, but it's good. It's gonna be good, right? I don't know. Can you procrastinate like crocheting and sort of fiber arts? Is that a thing? That seems like something you have to like actually plan for and just put in the time. But that's what's happening. So if you want to follow along, we're doing all of that. And then I think there's, what is that? We have a fun Discord and other things, but mostly just, putting it together. Everybody here has been amazing though. Like we've really, like it's really kind of been a group project, just the way like this whole community has sort of come together to help out those little pieces. But that's where it's at. And yes, I procrastinate everything I ever do. That makes me feel a little better. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, that's what's going on right now. So I'm going to keep on kind of diving through this because I just got to get it done. But we are moving. We are making good progress. Technically, I think this is, once I'm done with this one, I only have one more. No, this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then that's it. And then we're back at the start and we have it all done. Sort of. We have the illustration done. There's still 2 very like crucial other parts that are gonna happen probably in the next 2 days, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. So I gotta write the thing. That's kind of the real one that I think I might have overlooked significantly. But that's a tomorrow problem. Just watched the whole video over my wife's shoulder and had to follow. Keep up the awesome work. Oh, thank you, Roman Gnome. Great name too. Oh my gosh, that is an excellent username. Whoa. And of course, yeah, happy to share. Thank you for the raid. This has been way fun to. I'm not like a streamer really. I'm kind of just new to this. My friend Maya Higa, who does Alveus, is like, I met her at a conference, her and Connor, and they're basically like, you need to do streaming. And I was like, yes, Maya, because when Maya says you need to do something, you do it. And it has been really cool and but also so wholesome. I always thought Twitch was just like, or just streaming in general was kind of for video games and people being mean to each other. But it turns out it's like the nicest place on the internet, which is really cool. So far, I don't know. Maybe there's some like hardcore watercolor critics out there who I just haven't met yet, and they're gonna come Gordon Ramsay me. Be like, you call that cerulean blue? Get out of my kitchen. So this is only sometimes. Oh, good. But yeah, no, it's been amazing. Special shout out to Kia and all the rest too. But yeah, like, this has been a really nerve-wracking last 10 days, but so rewarding. So right here is where we're gonna start, and I think that the kid is basically like, hey dad, can we can we go on an adventure? And the dad's like, don't have time. And then, can I help you with the painting? And it's like, I don't have time. I need to make this book of all the favorite places in case they change. I'm to stay the same forever for you. And the kid's like, can you look behind you? And he's like, don't have time, and then gets hit by the wave. So this is that moment right now. We're just sketching the what is it called? The boy who cried wolf kind of situation. And the why you should always listen when people ask you something. Fun days. It's been long days, but no, it's been so cool. I've also never illustrated a book ever. This is all totally new entirely. And I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it. I definitely don't think you're supposed to do it in 10 days. I think you're supposed to take at least 11. But it's been good. It has been good. We are going to survive this probably, and then just launch into something else, I'm sure. Okay, a little bit down here, and with the waves, I'm adding this initial layer in right now just because I need this color, this sort of like color bridge. We kind of go from this like dark kind of hidden center of the wave to those nice light bits on the edge, but then the sea behind it is going to be this nice dark blue as well. So we kind of just need to get all of that squared in right now. Let's see, probably put a bit more. We'll put a little bit of this over here. There we go. So we're just kind of getting all that kind of squared in right now, and then once that's all set, then we'll be able to this over here. Once that's all set, then we'll be able to kind of add that darker sea layer up top. But just kind of moving through. This is number 3 out of, well, this is number 1 out of 3, sort of. We are going backwards and kind of upside down as well, I suppose, by doing the illustration first and then the story second and then the sub story. But I'm dyslexic, so you know what? Like, I have the dyslexic card. We are allowed to go upside down and backwards and not get our lefts and rights correct. We have excuses. Okay, so we got a lot of that. I think I'm gonna add, let's see, yeah, I'm gonna add some sand layer right now while we're at it, just to get something down. Add a big one of these right here. Hey, however it works. It's true, right? And we kind of had this like little bit of a, not spat at the beginning, but where I was trying to do things like a traditional way, and it was just not working. Like traditionally, you kind of like workshop the story and do like perfect little things, and that's just not how my brain goes. So we're kind of throwing caution and or watercolors to the wind, and we're just gonna see it happen, see what goes wrong, and then fix it from there. But so far, it's like, this has been very cool. Not what at least it's new. It's like new to me as well, which is even more fun. But that sounds fun. I didn't realize there's like a crochet and like kind of fiber art side of Twitch. That sounds amazing. That also sounds very cozy. Like, I feel like crocheting is very cozy. Unless, of course, it's anything like sewing. And my wife does a lot of sewing, and oh man, the swearing that sewing results in is powerful. Like, yeah, you think like swearing is for like football or something, but no. It is for sewers. I don't know if that involves fiber, like all fiber arts, but from what I understand from my wife Eve, nothing can get under your skin like a sewing project. Love my little fiber arts and extent. Yes, there's lots of cursing at my knitting, but actually at myself for being bad at knitting. Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel kind of similarly with watercolor. Like people often think watercolor is this like real calm, just, you put on like calm music and some incense, and you just sit there and you flow with the paper and the watercolor. And there are those moments, I should say, there's absolutely those moments where you're kind of in that flow, but I'd say most of them are just like it's like a water slide. You just sort of just trying to hang on, not quite sure what's going on. At the end of it, you're usually happy, but often sad. It's like every emotion that you could have, you have in the course of a watercolor. And the music is not calm things. Like the music I need is just the stuff that makes me want to dance. Like I, for me, watercolor requires it is a dance music kind of a thing. So real, okay. I'm so glad I'm not alone in so much of this stuff. Especially because like if you go the gallery route where it's just like you have to pretend like all of this is so intentional, and not like the reason that you went this direction is because you messed up so bad that you couldn't even like look at that direction, or somebody suggested like, maybe try the easier way if you like try to take the harder way too much. I like Twitch because you can be very real, while live streaming, and there's so much pretending in the art world, I think. And the process is just cooler. If you end up with something nice, that's a bonus. That's great. But the process of getting there is that's the real treat. And most people never see that. Okay, so we got this scooting down here, and you see we kind of have that nice dark wave roiling behind. And so the little kid is like, look at that. And the dad is like, don't got time, but should have had time. Okay, we're just adding a little bit. Just gonna get the right colors here, and then we're gonna kind of lean into some of this. So I'm gonna show you. Here's the top view. Using very thick paper here too. This is like 600 pounds paper, which the poundage of paper, or the grammage, at least the poundage of paper is for, that's how much a ream, which is 500 sheets of, like, I think a full sheet, which is, I believe, 24 by 36 pounds or something like that. It's some weird calculation where, sure, I know 600-pound paper is heavy, but like, I've never held a 600-pound ream of paper, and it's a weird thing of them to measure by. Or like horsepower is one of those things. Like a horsepower is how many horses it takes to like move a certain amount of ore buckets on a horse crane per hour or something like that. Like that is 1 horsepower, and it's like, why is that a form of measurement for cars? It's so strange. Yes, such a huge advantage for live streaming. And oh my God, the average horse is like 10 horsepower or something. Yeah, it's like, I think a horse would have a single horsepower. No, it's such a, like, whoever chooses these measurements is absolutely off the rocker. But some real thick paper is what it is. I guess you just can't put like extra thick paper. Like artists probably wouldn't buy it if it was just like, super thick with 2 C's and no K paper. It's just real thick paper. Or you can call it 600 gram, which is what I got. So it's nice and thick, and it's allowing me to kind of paint directly on with no warping or anything, which is lovely. Kind of creates some interesting things, but it makes me a little nervous because it's so thick. It's like, in the past, this would be like the nice stuff where it's like, don't don't get at the nice, the nice plates or something like that. This is the nice plates. But I think it's working just fine. Oh, I love this. That turned out really well. Let me make it a little less bright. Yes, this is feeling okay. I have to hop off for dinner, past stream stuff, but truly great to have meet you and the project, and so cool to catch up again soon. Well, thanks for the raid. This is so cool. Excited to catch your stuff. I'm all about the crochet and the fiber arts and the knitting. That is so fun. And then hopefully, like by tomorrow, this is illustrated, and then we get some, words to it. And if you want to find out more, we have a really fun Discord and some other stuff as well on our newsletter. But mostly just we'll be around. We'll see ya. We'll see you around, and can't wait to catch yours as well. Everybody should go follow the new soups. That's also a great name. When you're not at dinner, I need to hear the story behind that. It just reminds me of like the appetizer list at a restaurant where they're like, the soup of the day is this. There's always the best. Okay. We're just adding in a little bit of some of these tones right here. We're just trying to get in most of the color. I'm noticing that these really don't feel like too done until like the very end, but we've done so many of them now that I feel okay about it. It's a funny thing. Wave's got great movement. Thank you. Yeah, no, I did like this one. I think this one turned out well. Sorry, that is so bright. The sun has recently come out, which is how dare it? While I'm inside, the nerve. Yeah, this one's turned out okay. Let's see, is that still wet? Yeah, a little wet enough. I shouldn't mess. Okay, we'll wait for this one right here. So here is like, can you look around? And the dad's like, no. Here's like, can I help? Can I help with the painting? And the dad's like, no. And the other one be, can we go on an adventure? And so we just need to add those in right now. So here we go. Bringing out the pencil. Let's see what this feels like. This was the other, can we make a painting? So this one was, can we please make a painting? So I think I want to kind of like mimic this one a little bit. Maybe we put the cat in a different place. So we'll just grab this, and we're gonna kind of copy it exactly, but it's my own painting, so I feel like that is acceptable. And this will go to here. Great. So we're gonna try to just see what we can kind of pull off for this one. This is the end of the book. We're making the beginning of the book. We have the end of the book, so we have kind of that we know what the parallels are, so we can kind of hit them that way, which is nice. So there we go, a little bit right there. We're not going to have the boat in this frame because the boat doesn't happen until later. We can just scoot this right like that. Okay, so we'll have this right there. Maybe I think we put the kiddo in the middle just to switch it up, make it like slightly different, not make it like similar, but not too similar, So we'll put the kiddo right here. Just trying to make it through, and he'll be holding a paintbrush maybe. Yeah, can we help make a painting? Holding a paintbrush. And the cat will be holding on the other one. Just kind of standing there. There we have it. Okay. It's always just the most nerve-wracking part until you can like just get something in. And then we can put the dad's legs maybe, and then the dad's sketchbook right here. Can I help with the painting? There we go. Okay. Good. So we'll have that, and then we'll put the cat maybe upside down or something. I don't think we've had an upside down cat quite yet. So maybe we put the cat with its ears, its face kind of up, the paintbrush, and then let's see, what do paws do? Paws kind of go like this, and the hind feet are always funny. Yeah, we'll try one of these. and we'll break the frame with the tail. Okay. Not a dead cat, but a cat. Cats are funny because they can actually lay on their back, which I learned is something like that is the difference between cats and dogs. The only one, in fact. I think there's a couple more, but cats can lay flat on their back because their spines are squashy, whereas dogs have this kind of like rigid, boxy skeleton. So, which is better for like long distance running and things, but cats are basically just like loose muscles and all of that. So dogs can't lie straight on their back, is what I've been told. Although now that I say this out loud, I wonder if there are some dogs that can, like the real squashy varieties. All this to say, our cat is going to be doing this right here, and our cat is somewhere. Where did I put him? Oh yeah, here. You want to see a good cat? Let me show you. This is Charlemagne. Oh, go back to how you were. There you go. Nice. That is peak cat right there. Look at that. Directly in the sun, pike position. Rate my cat if you would. How would you? I mean, yeah, with a window. Like, oh, this is the dream. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate this? From 0 to like peak cat. Taken in the sun. Yeah, they are very solar powered. And they're just kleptotherms in general. They're just here to steal your heat and then judge you about it. This is where it's at. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna scoot on back here and zoop. Nope. Zoop. There we are. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Elegant posture, 100 out of 10. Agreed. A fine score. Too bad the Russian judge gave him a 2. Or no, who messed it up this year? The French judge. Too bad the French judge gave him a 2. Okay, we'll kind of add some little paws right there. I think I made the head too small, but that's fine. The nice thing about this style of sketch is that there's really not like too much pressure to get it like perfect. We started rough and we are going to finish rough, and that is okay. And we got to get a little tail flip at the end. Okay, cool, great. The cat, he's kind of the comic relief, but you sort of also need one of those to kind of bring a story along, especially with kids' books. He's kind of the Easter egg, is I suppose what he would be, huh? Ooh, rough. That was a rough one. Okay, we'll just do that and then call that a neck. Sure, that should work. But you kind of need those Easter eggs, I find, with children's books, because especially when you're not reading, and as a person who struggles mightily to read, I relate. You like, your eyes are just eating up a page, and I think for some adults it's like totally fine because it's like, okay, cool, I read this page, look at the page, there it is. But especially if it's a long page, or you read the book 10 times, like we're insisted on doing every night with our kid, it's like you kind of need that, like those little Easter eggs kind of hidden in each thing just to make it interesting next time they read it. And the goal with this is that this book is something that we read again and again and again, especially because there's like all these kind of hidden PFAS things in there. The journey of this book is about taking a single step and how important that can be, and that you can make an adventure out of a mess is sort of, I think that's like, that would be like the back of a book. You can make an adventure out of a mess, and it's hope is not lost, which is kind of the message I need these days. And I think some others might be in the same boat, but there is a bunch of PFAS kind of stuff hidden in there. For instance, like all the places they visit are heavily PFAS laden. So like here is PFAS is found, in Antarctica even. The DDT side of things, but also within the eggs. Beehives, colony collapse disorder can be linked to persistent pesticides and the per and polyfluoral the PFAS is a big group of chemicals. From the farm side of things, oh my gosh, the contamination is so real. Stone fruit like peaches and nectarines, found in sewers, like a lot of times that's sort of like where it's concentrated, even in coral reefs. And whale, like the orca, is one of the most heavily contaminated whales in the world. So all of that is kind of hidden in there. You never know it. Well, you might know it. We'll put a page in the back so you do know it. But the kids can also kind of get away with a story that is hopeful and fun. And we put all this PFAS stuff in for the adults to think about secretly again and again when they read the story for the 40th time. And then when they see an orca, they're like, oh, shoot, right, forever chemicals. And then when it comes to voting on it in their own town, they're like, let's not do that. I guess what I'm trying to say is this children's book is like intended to save the world. I don't know if that's going to do any of it, but that's that's sometimes what you got to shoot for and just see what happens. Okay, we got a little bit of this one. I am excited to see where this one goes. And let's add in our sky here. So let's start with our a little bit of that cloud. That's just a touch of our darker colors. We're going to avoid the brush. We'll paint that in red here in just a second. We're just going to add a little bit of indigo, maybe some blue, something slightly dark. And we're going to use water to kind of just pull it up. Let that watercolor do what it's going to do. The water knows best. Don't try to overthink it. The water does not think, and it knows best. So ignore it. And there we go. We have a little bit of a cloud, just like that. Then all I got to do is add the blue. All I got to do is add the blue, and then you have a nice little cloud from your negative space. So going in, going around. I understood where Bob Ross is coming from in some of these ways. I feel like I was repeating the exact same stuff again and again, but now that I do this, is like, oh wait, all paintings are just a repeat of themselves, sort of. So I got to do a little bit here, a little bit there, and then just like that, we have quite a nice little cloud. We'll come in a moment with some blue underneath it, but for right now, we're fine. And there we go. Cool. Now, as for this cat, I made his belly too small. We can fix this though. There we are. You'll have arms, I suppose. And there's the rest of the belly. What kind of legs are we dealing with? I'm going to take a quick close-up look here. Don't mind me. Let me just... Why have a live model in your studio if you do not use the live model in your studio? Pardon the field trip. So, as you can see, we have... Okay, so it looks like... Oh, it's a very, very dark cat. Okay, so we have the legs going to start there, and then we have the paws, which are just kind of mittens. And then the... Looks like the legs are black, but then he has all these fuzzy bits around. Okay, that's good. That's good to see. Oh, he's so warm. Oh my gosh. Wow, he's a furnace. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. We're just going to do a little bit of that. Thank you, Charlemagne. You're very gracious. Okay. Well, now that we have examined the cat, we can now paint the cat. What do they say? They say, like, write the things you know. Draw the things that are close by. A human model is like $18 an hour, so I can't imagine what a cat model is. Probably that doubled. Or like 2 greenies, it's hard to know. I'm not up to snuff on my current cat rates these days. Probably pretty high. Okay, so I think I need to add the beach, and we're going to do that right now. Just gonna add a little bit over the side right here. A little bit over the side right there. And we're just gonna kind of fill out some of this, even though I want it to be actually pretty light. So we're gonna do a bunch of this, and then we're gonna lighten it up with just water. If you want stuff to be perfect and uniform, use acrylic. But if you like that watercolor stuff, adding a bit of color and then letting the water kind of do the thing. So I'm adding a bunch of color and then I'm just adding a bunch of water. And I'm just gonna kind of let the water do the form of mixtures that it wants to. I've definitely done a lot of it, so I probably know kind of what I'm doing. No, I take it back. My hand probably knows what I'm doing a bit better, but I do find that the more opportunity you give watercolor to kind of do what it knows how to do, the better everybody is off. And the more you try to control it, the more disappointed you and probably the watercolor becomes in the long run. So we just add a little bit here and a little bit there. The black topaz too. Oh yeah. We gotta get some of those in if we can. There we go. This Arctic cat is Charlemagne the Destroyer. And he is a handsome boy, but it's good because what he lacks in brains he makes up for in good looks. And he has lots of good looks, let's say. Toe beans. Gosh, the beaniest of the toe beans. Got a little bit of purple right down here. And then we can kind of move on to our next painting. Oh, this one dries really fast. There we go. Okay. We'll call that good for now. Okay, jumping back right here, we need to add the little bit of some skin tone on this dad. And I say this dad because like it is absolutely me, but I want it to represent like parents in general. I don't want the kid to represent kids in general, which is also why I really want the dad to be the one making all the mistakes. Because I do think like the adults it's adults not acting like adults that gets us into trouble. And it means that kids have to act like adults, which isn't fair. But I also think kids know often truly what to do more than adults. I think we often, like adults, get kind of, we knew what to do, we knew what mattered, and then we forgot. I feel like if we went back as kids, we'd be kind of like, why are you bothering with all this stuff? Like, what are you doing worrying about social media or current events or something like that? Like, you know what's right. You know what you're supposed to do. Go do it. Like, but what about the social blowback or something like that? And kids would just be like, oh, that's right, so do it. They're also a lot more direct. It's like, if you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to bite you. Which I think maybe as adults is good that we don't do quite as much of. Okay, this one I believe is relatively done. I don't know what the cover is going to be, but that's okay. We're going to figure that out in moments. And this one is finished too. You can kind of see so this is the beginning. And then at the end, if I can reach it, at the end, we have a similar situation. So beginning, end, beginning, end. So now both of them get knocked out at the end. In the beginning, it's just the dad. But then the difference is at the end, then they're like, let's do it. Let's go find everything again. It's like a fun adventure. And I think that's my big takeaway on this book is like, it's cool to chase this stuff down. It's a bummer that PFAS exist and is a problem and is going to affect all of us. But how cool, like we can have a blast saving the world is what we can do. Let's do it. It'll be great. Like when my toddler is just hyped to like take out the trash. It is fun. When you think about it, you're right. It is fun. Okay, so we have this. Let's see. How are we doing on these? Oh, that's close actually. Here we can put in our sky. A little bit of blue right there. Max, how's the weather in Alaska right now? It is sunny for a change, actually. It's a little bit sunny right now, and there's wind coming in, which is probably why it's sunny, because it's been real cloudy, so there's probably one front blowing in another. But let me see, what am I seeing here? I'm seeing the mountains are just chock full of snow. Actually, you want to see? Here, I can switch stuff up for you. Is this a good use of my time? No, but here, it's pretty cool. So the mountains are just absolutely riddled with snow right now. So I'm just gonna disconnect one lens, basically put binoculars on this camera, so prepare yourself. Reconnect another. But it's fun because you can actually see them from the studio. Not super well, but like Alaska, you're kind of spoiled by the views, so I need to remind myself that like anywhere else, this would be, this would be the view we get from town is the view people hike to in other places of the world. Let me see if I can just scoot this right here. There we go. And if I just lean this like that and make this, do this. Oh yeah, there we are. Okay. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just, whoa. Okay, check this out. So, well, not this. I'm just gonna open the door and hope the neighbors aren't like too weirded out. I'm not looking at them, I'm looking at the mountains above them. Okay, so here's the neighbors. There we go. Okay, so that's what we're looking at in the mountains right now. Which is, nope, that's a tree. There we go, okay. So those are the mountains right now, and there's lots of them. So it's it's relatively warm down here, but it's very much, if you want winter, it's there for the taking still. Yeah, it's quite literally very cool. But my hope is to kind of get us up there and do some more streaming up there at some point. Isn't that neat? Yeah, I know. And Anna, it's or Anne, sorry, Anne. It's oh, what was that? Cool bird. Clip that bird. That was probably a seagull. We have a lot of eagles though here. I'm gonna show you, these are some of my favorite mountains over here. This right here is, gosh, what is this one? That's not O'Malley, I don't think. That one might be O'Malley. We'll see. I'll be up there. Oh, sorry. Hold on, there's a thing in the way, isn't there? I'm in the way. There you go. Anyway, these ones are really cool. But yeah, I'll be up there soon. Maybe soon. Maybe next month. Next month, we're definitely going to the mountains. We got some streaming to do in the wilderness. It's going to be a ton of fun. We'll go find some really cozy spots. I'm trying to figure out how to do it like effectively too, because I feel like a lot of times I'm like, this will be great. We'll go stream in the mountains. And then I turn the camera on, not when I found the right spot, but I turned the camera on my way to finding the right spot, which just is absolute chaos until I don't actually find the right spot because I'm too kind of stressed out. So I think my thought now is like, what if we just go to the mountains, and then when I find the right spot, then I set up everything and then we just hang out basically, as opposed to sort of the hectic journey there. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's probably the real trick with a stream, is not the journey, but the destination, and then the journey in the destination, maybe. But yeah, solstice stream. We're thinking of doing a stream for the solstice, if that would be of interest. So we would do like on the longest day of the year, which is the 21st, I believe. Am I getting that right? On the 21st, we would stream all day long, from sundown to sunup, and maybe even overnight too. It'd be kind of fun to like show you 24 hours. Oh, nope, that's not yellow. Hold on, wait a second. Not thinking. This right here, toilet paper. It's like an eraser for watercolors. It's great. I like a hectic way. Okay, I can do the hectic way for you too. But yeah, so the plan is maybe we'll see the plan. The idea is like doing a solstice stream where I basically just post up on top of the mountain for 24 hours and we do like a painting every 2 hours or something. Or maybe every hour. I don't know. We do like a painting every hour over the course of the entire day. And then maybe it's even the same thing, but you can see how the light changes and everything. I think that should be really cool, especially up on one of our mountains. And then yeah, then it's the solstice. Maybe we do like a fundraiser for something local that is around 24 hours a day as appreciation. Like the food bank is really cool to do. So I really like that one, but maybe we do like I don't know, search and rescue fundraiser or something like that. One of those organizations that's like really that's around and maybe underappreciated. And we could like sell prints or something. I don't know. Most I think it'd be very cool to kind of take you up there and show you what a whole day looks like in Alaska. But that being said, if we do that, guaranteed the weather's going to be atrocious. And it'll just be like foggy clouds for 19 hours with no hint of sun. But yeah, I don't know. There's a chance. We'll see. Sometimes it's nice. Okay, adding a little bit here, adding a little bit there. Here's our green grass. Now let's add that little tiny pocket in those overalls. And let's start the outline of this next one, I believe. Would that be kind of cool? Yeah, I don't know. Step one, figure out how to like live stream outside better. I'm getting there. Okay, so we have a boy, a dad, and a cat. The first one to be, can you go on an adventure? No, we don't have time. The second one, can I help you work on this painting? No, we don't have time. The third one, look behind you. No, I don't have time. Splash. So now we just need like the long one of like, can we go on an adventure? So let's see. I think I don't know how fancy we need to have it, but maybe, let's see, we have one of these. I always like to start with a border too. It helps kind of ruin the paper to start, so I'm not quite so self-conscious about doing something wrong, but also this will be really fun within the context of the book. All right, so we have a beach, a boy, and a dad. We'll put them here, we'll put a cat right there, or something like this. Yeah, something like that. That'll be good. Maybe we should do it like super big. Like I put some trees or something. Yeah, okay, let's do this super big. Let's put some trees like this, and then maybe a little grassy slope, a couple more trees. That wind is really whipping out there now. And let's put one of these kind of like big arcing beaches. One of these like that, which would give us, let's see, the higher up, the broader the ocean is going to be. So one of these, and then of course we have our little sea stack mountain. That is not based off of anything real. It just exists in the life and is cool. And yeah, we'll put the dad here, real tiny like, the kid here, real small, and the cat here, real small. And that is, I think, yeah, that should do just fine. Something like this. Simple, but effective. And before I pen that in, let's add a couple more layers here just to kind of get a couple of these in. Let's see, what are we going to do? Let's add some of those dark colors. Whoops, that's still wet. That's dry. Okay, so we need a little bit of brown, a little bit of purple. Oh my gosh, just realized tomorrow we need to write this thing. That's gonna be fun, actually. Though we'll have everything all laid out, and we'll just sit down and write this thing. I think this will be fun. I think this will be fun. Probably. Okay, got a little bit there. Let's see, how wet is this? You're dry, you're dry, you're dry. Okay, we can go. All right. And we're just adding a little bit of, oh right, I messed this up. That's okay, we can fix it. Gotta leave room for the arms. The continuity error is gonna be real in this. I just remember books being like, they mess up because like one page the mouse has 3 whiskers and the other page the mouse has 2 whiskers. I remember being as a kid and being like, oh man. But now that we're making a book in the space of under 2 weeks, it's like, I just hope that like he is in the same color overalls on most pages. Ideally. Okay, that feels relatively dry. Let's add some of this. There's that hair. A little bit down there. I think we have reached the time for tea round 2. It also might be hot chocolate round 2. We'll see. Definitely one of those 2. A little bit into yellow world. Diving in. And then we'll add to that. We're gonna get some stuff going, and then we're gonna paint in that last, we're gonna sketch in that last painting. Hello, Charlemagne. You know it must be windy outside because the cat is in here. He's normally one to sun himself, like next to the chickens or something like that. He is an outdoor cat, but it must be just blowy enough that he's not feeling it. Or he's done with the kids. That's the other thing. When you're 12 pounds and the kids are twice your weight. And maneuverable now. Okay. We have water, I swear. I've not been peeing. This is just the sound of water. Okay. And we'll let that dry. Let's move on to this one. This is the first sketch. This is number 1. With the exception of a cover. Haven't decided. We might add some more landscape one place or another. We'll find out. But this is, here we go. It's kind of a big deal, actually. Kind of a very big deal. Look at us at the start. Congratulations, us. Okay, we have a little bit of this. Put some trees in there. Some more trees. Up from the front and over and around. There we go. And then down here, got a little beach, but yeah, I've got to show that it's like far away. Let's put the dad just sitting cross-legged with the book, kid demanding justifiably, and the cat being a cat. Okay. Simple. That's what I feel like I'm learning most, is it's okay for things to be simple. In life, in watercolors, in pleasure. It's just simple. Simple is great. You can get real complex with simplicity if you work at it. Real complex. Where'd that go? Oh, there you are. All right. I'm just going to erase some of that line. And just like that, potentially there is the last pencil line of the book. Absolutely not. I'd be shocked if there wasn't like a whole page that we're missing. But the nice thing is we'll figure that out tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll like have this moment where we can just run that through and see what we think on the book making side. Okay, just like that. A little bit of line right there. Well, let's add our clouds. The last cloud of this book. I feel like a high school senior or something, you know? Like after high school, there's just, at least I had this moment where everything for a while is like the last something in high school. It's like, this is the last time I, have homeroom in high school. This is the last time I lock my lock in high school. This is the last time I bring my, textbooks back in high school or something like that. As if, which is, it's a big deal because you're in school for many, many years. And then you go into the real life, and it's like, oh, wait, there's the last and the first are so much more ambiguous. Okay, a little bit of some movement for our clouds. They look lovely. Adding a little bit of there we go. Here's our blue. Okay. There's the start of our clouds. We'll add the last little bit when things are a bit more, just a touch more put together. And now I'm gonna, because we're kind of doing from the top, there's a section where we go up the bluffs. Where is it here? It's somewhere. Track it down here. It's not you, not you, not you. There's a lot of sketches here. We're at the top of the bluffs. Oh, I hear Kip coming. There we go. So the top of the bluffs. So we'll try to kind of match this to the top. You're gonna go warm up in the heater? Okay. And no, but I can turn it on. Okay, the cat is now being displaced by the 3-year-old, as he feared he would. There we go. All right, that'll warm up in a second. Are you getting cold? Were you outside? Yeah. This is Kip. Anyway, the voice is Kip. Kip is down there. He helped with the film. If you ever do it so many times, I'm always surprised after a few strokes and then boom, there's a cloud. I know. This one in particular, and I feel like, so you do like the initial cloud stroke, and then when you come down, and then you can add another one too. And that adds another little layer once it's a bit more dry. And then blam, cloud. Oh, you good? Where are you coming from? Come on out. Thank you. Okay. Heading to bed now. Have a lovely rest of the stream. Thank you so much. Oh, thanks for joining. And I hope tomorrow we have a full book to share, which is gonna be very exciting. Kip, that is hot cider. That is like an outside thing that we drink. Not well. We drink tea in the studio. And if you want tea too, you can go inside and ask for tea. Hot cocoa, also a thing we drink outside. Adding some kind of blues. We kind of got a little bit of the grass sort of showing up here. Good night, It will be, yeah, it'll be a fun one. Here, Kip, I'm almost done with this, and then you can do a little painting with me today, or we can do it tomorrow too. Your call. Tomorrow? Yeah. Okay. Bye. Breezed in, breezed out. All right, well, I guess we're doing a painting with Kip tomorrow. There we go. He's real adamant about that, which is interesting, because normally he's all about painting. And I feel like I actually need a slightly better, I feel like I didn't do a very good job on this. So we're going to kind of curve this. Like this. And then maybe even do one more here. Something along those lines. We'll give that a moment to dry. All right, on to this one. We're getting close. Whew. What am I missing? Red arms, and then our cat. What color should the paintbrush be? Red? It would show up nicely. Okay, a little bit right there. And touch right there. There we go. Ta-da! And then, of course, yeah, let's do some red. A bit of purple on those shoes. And then let's do this cat. Okay. Why do the cats always feel tough to sketch for me for some reason, but we've done it enough. Okay, now we're just gonna move a little bit here. We're back up. You do want to do a painting? Okay. You said you want to do it tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow you are going to that. Okay, so maybe you should do one. What are these? Packages?
One is Peak Designs.
Ooh, nice. You want to open it? Okay, go for it. Okay, we're almost done with this cat, and then Kip, you want to do a little quick painting? Yeah? Okay, I'm sure you do. Okay, we're gonna open some packages, then we'll do some paintings. Wish us luck. And we're back. Sorry, yeah. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that like the second I stop talking for more than 5 or 15 seconds, people are like, did you lose sound? I think that might mean that I'm a little too chatty. Okay, we need to add, okay, these probably, nope, oop, that's all right, I can still fix that. Okay, we're gonna skip that. Move right here. Ooh, which is your favorite? Do you like the green one or the red one? Yeah.
I don't know. This is for Dad. It was shipped 2-day mail.
2-day mail. Oh, you want to open it?
Smartpress.com.
Oh, that's the exciting. Okay. Yeah, please do. We have some we have like decks of cards that we're making and they just shipped. It's not a deck of cards because they couldn't get an actual one made in time. But they have like some stuff for me to hand out at the, anyway, I can show you all here in 1 second. It's very cool.
Oh, that is very cool.
Yeah? Did they turn out well? I want to see. Here, let me just quickly scoot this over. Okay, so here is this beach, and so basically this is like a top view of the beach from way above. You now want to do a painting? Okay, let me finish this one up really quick and let's do it. You're gonna find out what you're gonna paint. No, don't pull the paint out. I got paint for you. I got paint for you. Nope. Can I see ya? I am gonna yes, you can paint with those ones, yes. Yeah, let me show you this. So thank you. So check this out. So this right here, all of these are like, so these are all the paintings of the cards. So it's a full deck of cards. You can kind of see, right? Like eight of diamonds. That one's kind of, anyway, these are the cards, but then together they all make a giant American flag. Trying to kind of show people that like the places that make up America are often like the things that we have in common, not like the hyper patriotism of what the flag represents now. How giant? 1 second. You have tape stuck in your hair, Kip. You don't want to put tape in your hair. Trust me, that is a way to get out. Here, Kip. I'm gonna help you out in 1 second. I'm gonna get your paper and I'm gonna get your paint. Let me get this one going lickety split, okay? Anyway, they're a deck of cards, but then they together they add up and make a really big picture, which is but like of the places that like actually make up the U.S. Once again, it's a deck of cards, but I'm like, this is gonna save the world, or if not, at least it's a really fun deck of cards. Okay, we have oops. Oh whoa. Here, you want the double view? Now what I meant to do. There we go. So here is this right here. Whoa, Kip, hey. Oh, okay. You're eating something. Just gotta breathe through a toddler in the studio. Bulls in China shops have nothing on toddlers in studios. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, adding a little bit of some purple. Is that a little clip? And then a little bit of some blue up here as well. Oops, there we go. Okay, we're close. I'm going to finish these before I let Kip onto this table because I've seen how he paints. And it is with... yes, you do. You do. You want to go ask if Mom will bring out your siege tower? Thank you. Otherwise, and Kip, you tell her that otherwise I can come in and get it, okay? Don't demand that she bring it out. Just ask her if she would. That is my shoe. What are you talking about? What is this? I know it's big, but like it's a shoe, not a canoe. You know that. I have size like... It does look like a canoe. Thank you. That is what I needed today. I have size 14 shoes, but my dad and brother have like size 15 and size 16 US, which is like, what is it, 50 or something like that in European? Something massive. Okay, so we're just going to put this around and over. And then we're almost done with this one, which is huge. So this is the second to last painting right here. Also, it is the second painting, but we're getting there. And then we will paint with a 3-year-old. So help me. No, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's gonna be fun. Three-year-olds definitely get it. They get it's about the process, not the product, which is awesome, but entirely like exhausting and trying to keep the mess at bay. But they have a really good time with the mess. It's very admirable. Like, if we could have the mentality of a 3-year-old, we'd all be famous artists, for sure. Or if not, we'd just have a great time. Okay, there we go. That looks pretty good. We just have a couple pans to add. Now let's see if I can just bust this one out so fast before he gets back. Here we go. Oh, I hear him coming. Oh boy. All right. Quick. Okay. Yes, but I said that if you didn't have time, that I could come and get it, and that Kip was told to tell you that. But you did. Okay. All right. Sorry. I have people that can back me up on this too. I have an alibi. I will help you get that. I'm just gonna finish this one up so fast. Trust me. And then you and I are gonna go paint with your siege tower. Okay. Your paint's gonna be there. Ooh, those are some fun colors you're gonna use. You want those colors? Okay, we'll use those colors. You don't want those colors? Okay, we'll use something else. Okay, so here we go. No. Go stay there. No. Can you get the little one? I'll put new colors in the little one. That big one is very heavy and very expensive. If I was clever, I'd put a little timer on. The cozy stream ends in 2 minutes. Welcome to the chaos stream. Yes, Kip. 1 second. Once I'm done with this one, you're about to top up. Oh, don't tip it. I'll help you. I'll help you with that in 1 second. Truly. Give me 1 second. Nope. I think you need to stay on this side because there's a lot of stuff you can knock over, like a shocking amount. No. I think there's too many wires. No. Come back this way, please. Because if you knock all of this stuff over, then I am out of a job. And then I have to send you to the mines to work off our debt. Okay, we have, okay, right there. Okay, and I think we're basically done. Welcome to Chaos Stream. Oh, it's coming. And I'm just gonna add a little shadow right here, right now, just to. Okay, and then as promised, Kip is gonna be able to do a painting. Okay, I'm gonna call that one done-ish. A couple more details I need to add, but done-ish is done-ish. Now this one is there. Just need to add some pants, and then we're there. And then we're not gonna look through all of them. I will do that for tomorrow. We're gonna oh boy, I will do that tomorrow. We're gonna lay all of them out, and then we're gonna start putting words to paper quite literally. That is so tiny. Is that a little binder clip? That is so tiny, Kippo. You dropped it? It's okay. Okay, so here are the first three. We have, can we go on an adventure? No, I don't have time. Can I help you with your painting? No, I don't have time. Look behind you. No, I don't have time. Followed by splash. I think we're there. I'm going to put a couple more together over the course of the day. But in the course of the day. Tomorrow we're going to do stuff. But right now, we're going to go paint with a 3-year-old. Looking forward to seeing all of them tomorrow. It'll be great. You are going to paint me in some water here. Let me quickly... What's that for? Okay, 1 second, Kip. Let me just here. No, let's take off anything and get too messy. I'm gonna take this. Ready? Okay, arms up. Okay, You all set? And then let's take your sweater off because we don't want to get paint on that. Why? Because those are hard to wash. Oh, here. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Let me just, okay. Let the fun begin. Here we go. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Let me scoot some of these around. Let's see. Electronics, technology. Is there anything that can't get soaked? Let me see you. Whoa, that is some fancy business you got right there. Okay. I am going to scoot you. Yeah, we're going to scoot you right here. What's that? There's your paint. That's right. There is your paint. Now let me go get you some water. New water. Yeah, let me get you some water. Do you want some new water? Okay, let me go see what we got for cups. I won't use the same cup. Some new colors. Okay, we're gonna put some water in here. I got a paintbrush for you right here. Let me grab it. And I got some paper for you as well. Okay, so here is the water. You got it? One moment. Ooh! That is all of our paintings. Let us put that over here, away from the toddler. And let me just grab this and grab this. Okay, ready? Okay.
Put new colors in those holes.
I will put a couple of new colors in those holes. Let me grab you some paper. Oh my gosh, the chaos. What happened to all this? I don't know. I had a brush for you. Aha. Okay. Here we go. Here's a brush for you. Here's a very small paint palette. Ooh, interesting. It looks. Oh, I got that. That's my brush. Thank you. And I got that one here. Let me help you with that. All right. I think I was putting it there to try to like mop up some of the mess, and I didn't do a very good job. Okay. And nice work. Okay, you want some paper? You do. You have two. Uh-huh. Here, let me get some paper for you. Should we start with this piece right here? You want me to tape it down for you? Or is it good right there? Is it good right there? Okay. All right. What are you going to be painting with us today? What do you think it looks like?
Painting the ocean.
I'll give you the microphone.
I'm making the ocean.
Indeed you are. Okay, very nice. I like the ocean here. That's lovely. What is he sketching?
I don't know.
Nice yellow ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna make.
How are you doing on water? Do you need more water? Oh, yeah.
No.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
I'm painting some blue ocean and some red ocean. Darker? Under.
I like it, yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. Yeah, watch. We'll just, we can always use paper towel too if we need to.
Under.
Oh, I like that part. Yeah, that's very nice. Do you want me to paint along with you, or do you just do you want to start the painting yourself?
With the paint along with
You want me to paint along with you? Great. Okay, where should I paint? I want to paint up here. And I'm going to make, what should I make?
And
What do you want me to sketch?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Should I sketch,
Daddy, you can have this brush.
wow, that is a massive brush. Okay. What do you want me to paint with it?
In there, because those are big holes.
Those are some big holes. Yeah. fill those up here with paint. You want to put yours right here, and I'll make mine right here.
That's mine. We can say that too.
We can share that too?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go activate the watercolor. You say activate the watercolor?
No.
No?
No. Mine, if I put mine in there, then it's gonna make a different color.
Here, let me get this one nice and wet, and then you can paint with that.
I'm gonna talk again. Also, I'm painting the ocean and the beach. Sure.
Is this what I sound like? Is this what I do?
Yeah, and this is the beach. Okay? I know. Look at mine, it's making a different color.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here, you want to put some on mine right there?
Yeah, that's mine.
That's also yours now?
Yeah.
I understand.
You see how it's flowing?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a nice color. I like that one. What's this gonna be? A dinosaur?
Dada,
Yes.
how tiny
How tiny is that?
Yeah.
That's very tiny.
how tiny is a birdie?
It's basically birdie size, like your younger brother. Got a brush.
Dada,
Okay. Should I help you paint with something? What should I paint?
no, I'm gonna wet this.
You want to paint a squirrel? Oh, I like your technique.
I wanna paint a straw.
You want to paint a what?
A straw.
A squirrel. Okay, here's a squirrel. You want to fill that in?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
Tap, tap, dip, dip. Then,
Now what are you
deep
gonna
tap, dip, dip. Dada, how do we paint a wall?
What color are squirrels?
Pink.
That's right. Okay, so we start by painting them pink.
Yeah, where's the pink?
Right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some blue.
Oh, that's nice. What's that?
Something that is not. That's the pink white.
That's a pink color. You could say, can you say, actually, I don't know what color that is. What is rose? Can you say rose?
Yeah. Is rose pink?
Rose is kind of pink. Yeah, rose is sort of like pinky pink. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Ready?
Very delicate. Do you know how I like to paint squirrels sometimes?
How?
Is I like to paint them right on the page. You want to help me with that?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave that one to dry right here. And now you and I are going to paint it. Ready?
I'm gonna put this there.
Great choice. Okay. Now you and I are going to paint the squirrel. Ready? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start by adding, I'll start by trying to draw a squirrel here, and then you can help me. Sound good?
Okay.
Squirrel would start with some kind of ears. Probably. A couple ears.
And then ready.
And then a little bit of, giant yellow band. And then,
That's
uh-huh.
what we gotta paint the acorn right there.
Yeah, okay. There's an acorn gonna be there. And then they kind of have a bit of a body here. And then they got a big bushy tail usually.
Tap, tap, dip, dip.
Sort of something like
I
that.
said tap, tap, dip, dip.
Nana says, great job, Pippo. Do you have any words for Nana?
Banana.
Oh, she's watching. Asking. Okay, so here we go. Here's our squirrel.
But where is she in there?
I don't think she's in there. I think she just heard that you were painting and said, great job. Okay, what are we gonna do?
I think she's here.
Oh, she could be. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You need help with that? Okay. There you go.
Hi, Nana. We're painting together.
All right, okay, now just a little bit more, and then
And she says, beautiful.
what should we paint after this squirrel? Oh, very nice.
Gotcha. Bye.
Okay, and then we have a foot right here. These are pretty good. I've been having a lot of fun filling in pictures. Here, let me
The straw should be a little bit like this color.
Yeah, definitely.
At the straw.
Very nice.
Now I'm gonna.
I've had a lot of fun filling in. So these are all like I'm not very good at people, but these are all sketches of sketches that I filled. Like for instance, here is so we had dinner last night with some friends. So who's that, Kip? Okay, yeah. Well, all right. I have some work to do on this, but like here's a sketch of Kip. But like I started with the outline and then I filled in with pen later. Ooh, that's a fancy sheet of paper. All right. Well, that's okay. Actually, yeah, okay. That's all right. So, but all of these would be painted in first, and then I add the outlines in later. And for some reason, it just no, hold on, sorry. For some reason, it just feels so much more easy to like do that. So, do you want to do something?
What is happening there?
There's like a tractor. That's that's you driving a small tractor.
And what is that?
That's Ainsley on the back of a small tractor. You want to try to draw some things, and then I can see if I can draw them in. Yeah, do that for 5 minutes. And then it's so nice. We should probably get outside, huh? Okay, so here we go. Let's try right here. So what should we draw in? There's your paintbrush. So let's try to you draw something in, and then I'll fill it in with the. Once you finish that, I'll add the pen lines. So what are we drawing? You start.
Where are the pen?
Oh, there are the pen lines. I was thinking you draw on the back of it. You want color? He's having a very good time. Yes. Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about watercolor?
Good. Why?
So what do you?
Says, where are the people? And where Dada and where are the painting?
There's the painting. There's our squirrel. That one turned out okay.
And where are the people and Dada?
People are right here. That is us right here. So what do you think about watercolor?
Good.
Do you think that things are supposed to look a certain way?
Yeah, like this certain way.
That like that certain way? Yeah, no, you're right. They are supposed to. What's your favorite color?
Pink.
Pink. That's a great color. And what are you painting right now? We gotta keep the paintbrush on the paint. Is the painting? Whoa! Is the painting to the left, Charlemagne? Gosh, catastrophe. Slightly averted.
Look, I got paint on my nose.
Not really, actually. You were shockingly unpainted yourself so far. Okay. What are we gonna paint? What's this?
Or you put new colors in.
If you look, look deep. There's some nice reds in there. Look. Oh, they're hiding. Okay, very nice. What is the best way to paint watercolor? What's your technique? Do you know what technique means?
What?
It means like your style. What's your style for watercolor? What do you like to? How do you like to paint watercolor?
Can I put some of this on here?
I think sticky notes are gonna remain separate.
But I want a paper towel.
Cup of toilet paper. What's this technique?
I'm gonna tap.
So you put the paint on the paper, and then what happens? And then you dab and let it dry? Huh. And then what do you do?
I paint another.
Then you paint another.
What?
Here, let me give you another. No.
No, what this one is?
Nope. I'm using this.
No,
Those are important parts of our project. No.
How about?
Nope. This one. Here. This one.
No, this one.
Please no.
No, this one.
Let me see. Let me think. Boy.
Yeah.
You're literally seeking out the most expensive sheets of paper on this desk.
I'm ready. I'm gonna take.
Not the markers, please.
I wanna just paint.
No.
I just wanna draw on here.
There you go.
Is that a marker?
That is a marker. Definitely a marker. Oh, very nice.
And I'm gonna write K P A Kip.
Is that us?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. What colors are you gonna paint us?
You have one named Dad.
I have one name and I'm named Dad. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. And I'm gonna. Is that a marker? Yeah.
Ooh, no, not the paint liners.
No,
Yeah.
why?
Well, so many reasons. Here, are we gonna fill it in with color?
No, I just wanna try one.
How about I give here some colored pencil? Here, this one's really fun. It's yellow. You have like a magnetic ability for the most expensive.
And I'm
art
gonna
supplies.
write I K Puck Kip.
Okay, now are we gonna paint it in?
Oh, well, my paintbrush.
Let's use that's a big one. What about this one? There we go.
Yeah, that way.
That's a great paintbrush.
I got some red. Ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, very nice.
The hiding.
You're hiding it. Very nice. And you can add just pure water to it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I think we just need to dump it on there.
I prefer not.
No, this. How about little bit?
No, I think we probably don't need to. Here.
I'm gonna try.
No. We can leave the markers here. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some new water. Keep on painting, but don't make too much of a mess.
I wanna paint on some new paper.
Here, here's a new paper.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
And I'm gonna. Dada,
Yes.
I used some of this as well.
Use what's okay. Yep. Indeed you did.
And I'm gonna writing now. Watch.
Uh-huh. Oh, very nice. Here, you can put it right here. Here, I got some new water too.
Could I dump some of it?
Think so? There you go.
Some of it
Some of what? For what?
for to wash.
Oh, no.
I washed some of the paint off the see that.
Yep, no, you did. That's right. Maybe we pick that up here. Paper towels. All right, here. You want to put some of this on there? Or are you still using it? Yeah, you want some more paper towels?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
What are you doing now?
washing up. Now I'm gonna get
What is happening?
get washing that paint off
Good, good. Why?
because I wanna see the color.
Oh.
One beam.
Dude, what do you need more of?
Anymore.
Some more of this?
Yeah, let's see if this is almost dry. Ooh, yeah, it is. Ooh, look at this.
Wow, very nice.
So beautiful.
It really is. Are you talking about the toilet paper or your artwork?
That
Oh, yeah. Yep.
so dry.
No, I don't know if we need to.
Let me wash this off.
Okay.
Like throwing in there.
That's a lot of water you're using.
Yeah.
Yep. What are you doing now?
Do you see me in that picture going?
You most certainly are. Here, why don't we? Maybe we. I don't think it's bread. Here, let's actually soak it up. Oh no.
Ready?
Yep.
I'm washing the paint away.
Oh no. See, you're putting more water on the paper now, so that's. I don't think we're gonna pick it up if we keep on putting more. Oh, yep. So I'm just gonna here. Why don't we just? No.
I'm gonna soak it up. Get it nice and dry.
Yes, and you are being very good at lifting. Here, I think. Here's that.
I go there.
Yep.
To soak up.
Okay. And what do we do with these?
Yeah, gonna put them in the garbage can inside.
Okay.
No, in your garbage can.
In my garbage can? Okay.
To see how it's nice and beautiful.
It is gorgeous. Yeah, it's very beautiful.
Now we need to leave it. Let it dry.
Let it dry?
Yeah.
Really?
Look at it. So
Wow. Okay, do you want to paint some more on it, or do you want to put something else on?
nice.
Should we?
I want to leave it like that so it's nice. I want to paint on it.
You would want to paint on it?
Yeah.
Okay, here's your paintbrush.
And then I'm gonna get it wet. And then we're gonna dry it up. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
And get some water.
Oh, I like it. I like it right there.
I'm gonna get some red.
You are?
Yeah, ready?
Very nice.
Now I'm gonna add water. Now we're gonna get. Can I have some paper towel? And I'm gonna dip it in the water.
I don't know if we need it dipped in the water. I think paper towels are for picking up water, not putting water in.
But I just need to get it.
That's that is some wet red.
Thank you. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Watch.
Very nice.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. What do you call this technique?
Rubbing paint off and going.
That's what you call this technique?
Yeah. You see me?
Mm-hmm.
Mama, why did you put the button there?
Oh, those are just buttons that I press.
Why?
Just to press them.
Why?
Because they change camera things for me.
Where are the people?
Where were they?
Am I here? There?
Here. Are we painting? We still painting?
Mama, where do you see we're doing crazy thing? We're getting paper wet and putting paint on them and rubbing and drying them up and putting more water on them, drying them up, and then we're putting them in the trash can. That's craziness.
Crazy.
It's a new technique.
Truly.
What? What's Mama?
I think we're good putting paper on. I think we're good putting water on, but we can lift water off if you want.
It looks like you've been doing things wrong all along.
I think I have been doing things wrong all along.
Now I need some dry paper.
Okay. Here's a little bit of dry paper.
Already said.
Oh, nice work. I think we're gonna be done in here in just a moment. So I can start cleaning up if that's okay. Which color did you choose? What? Which color did you choose?
Which what?
Which color did you choose?
Hi. Hi. Who was here?
Okay.
Are we still painting? No.
Are you copying me? Is this what I sound like?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. And then let's
Buddy.
okay. Now let's get these. Do you want to bring these outside to dry?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's this one, and here's this one,
Here we go.
and here's this one. You want to bring them all outside to dry?
Yeah. Oh. And this.
And that one. And this one.
Yeah.
Okay. You got them all?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice work. Thanks for painting with me. Oh wait, hold on. You forgot one. There's this one. There you go. Okay, you can help put me in the drawer. Okay, if you want to put those all out on the table to dry, and maybe put a rock on them so they don't blow away. Oh, you can go find a rock or something to hold them down. Okay. That is painting with Kip. There are definitely more like sustained ways to do it from what I understand. There's lots of very good teachers out there who know lots of tricks. But he has a really good time this way, so who am I to stop that? He's also a magnet for the nice paper. Like, you can't really see. There's a lot of paper around here, and he went straight for the good stuff. What's that, Kip? You put a log over them. Yeah. Or you could go put them on the table, maybe? I don't know. What do you think? Okay, we just gotta go wipe all this off. I was waiting to see if you'd let him do wet on wet game plan he was laying out. He definitely has he has an idea. Yeah, you can put your boots on and go outside. Yeah, if you walk around, they'll dry. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. But like here's an example of like, there are artists whose whole master's degrees are like about how to be free and open and ooh, how much paint? Minimal paint water on the pretzels. Maybe just dry some of that off. Oh, there's a lot on that one. But like, just people's whole master's degrees are like how to be free and open, and they like take a canvas and they go like this, and And they come up with all the things of why it means, the stuff. And it's true. Like, a lot of people are like, my toddler could have done that. But I think what they misrepresent is that our toddlers are wildly more empathetic painters than we will likely ever be again. But we were all like that. If you work really hard, you can kind of get back to that phase. But that's like the goal, you know? Okay. So with that, tomorrow we're gonna dive into the words with the typewriter, which the Kip also loves, so that could be exciting, but we'll find out shortly. And then I guess I'm gonna clean all this up, I think. Then we're gonna lay everything out, and we're just gonna look one by one and just make it happen. So we'll see how it goes. Okay. And Kip is not allowed to have his own Twitch, partially because he's 3, and also because it would be way more popular than anything I'd ever do, and that'd cause a lot of drama in the house, and it'd go right to his head. Can't do anything like that. Okay, let's see. Oh, we just got one little more. Let's switch over here. Lickety split. And just finish this one up. Call it a day. So this one right here, we just have, oh, where did I put all of my paint? I think I judiciously hit it. There it is. We just have one little one right over here where these 3 are right there. It is one of the reasons why painting outside with kids is amazing. Like, highly advised, especially washable things. Maybe like pre-shower too. I think I need to wait 11 years from my first main show. If that's what he's into, I'm here for it. Okay, a little bit right there, and then we have those green overalls. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, it's kind of a double standard. Whenever I use a lot of colors, everybody's like, wow, your colors are so vibrant. And then when he is like, we're going to dip the paper directly into the paint, I'm like, too much color, too much color, too much color. Not fair at all. Not fair in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so I'm going to jump here. And yeah, tomorrow it happens. Tomorrow we write a story, which is pretty darn exciting. So I look forward to sharing that. Thank you for everybody who kept me company through today and through the making of every single one of these. This is kind of wild to like think just how sorry, this whole stack. Oh, and there's more too. These, of course. This entire stack is 6 days. That is cool. That doesn't happen alone. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And tomorrow, let's turn this into a story. Let's do it. This will be a fun one. I'll be starting around 9 or something like that. But if you have a moment, definitely check in on me. Or of course, we do have a fun newsletter thing. It's the pinned post that we have like a newsletter. We also have a little wait list. So if you want to see what happens with this book, we don't know if we're gonna put it on for sale or how that works or if it's limited or anything like that. But there's a little list, and if you want that list, is who we tell first. So feel free to jump on that. Otherwise, I will. How much in total? Oh yeah, good question. What are we looking at? The final count is 1. Let's see. Switch this over. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yep, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 pages in total. Holy cow. Okay, amazing. Now we just got to write text for all 40 tomorrow. It's going to work. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Okay, amazing. Well, I'm going to bid YouTube good night.